now he had the ticket. We were it's just the door to inside to the outside. He had the ticket stub. He wrote the X on it. Went to where boom, he walked in. See what I'm saying?
Right.
It was like real easy. So we snuck into like Laker Clipper game, Laker Celtic games back in the day.
Did they ever catch?
No.
Yeah.
No.
What'd you say?
Guys were moving around. We had. I don't believe me. I want to see it. I'm not one of those guys who's comfortable bouncing around.
Lakers played with form. Was Inglewood as scary back then? Like, was it? Just playing in Inglewood with worse guys?
Inglewood was all right, but no, it was like known as what it is now, kind of. It was like a little edgy, but the Forum, I'm sure, was safe in the parking lot. But I used to go to like 2 or 3 games a year, like, again, when the Celtics would come to town. Saw the Nuggets, Trailblazers, but yeah, we would sneak in. And then also the LA games. My friend worked there, so we would get in, and there's a lot of that stuff going on. But that was LA back in the day. That was a spot to be. The Forum was just.
I was scared. Like, the only place I ever tried to sneak into were movies, and I still.
That's even scary.
No, because I'd at least buy one ticket. It's not like I never really went. You buy one ticket and go to 3 fucking movies. Yeah, they don't even give a fuck.
Oh, they don't?
They know you're doing it. You know who gives a fuck? That pimple-faced glasses motherfucker. That's 16.
I know that kid.
That wants to be a cop. Fucking 8 years.
I've seen him.
He's the one that comes up to you and tries to spray you with deodorant and shit. I'll zap you. But they even told him when he had an eye, they do not use physical altercation. This guy's a fucking idiot.
What about getting a refill? I got busted one time for getting a refill at a Circle K in Tempe. Hey, the lady clamped down on me.
What'd she say?
She said you can't do that. I got the soda. It was like a 32-ounce thirst buster. It's Tempe, it's hot. I remember I'm drinking the soda. I'm like looking at the magazines, checking out stuff. Now it's all halfway through. Let me go get some more. And she's like, "Hey, you can't do that." I remember.
Did she call the cops?
No, but she came down on me for it. You remember these incidents in your life when people came down on you for stuff. I remember at the circus one time. Have you heard of Circus Vargas?
No.
You heard of Circus Vargas is like a local circus. And it was over in like Hollywood and Highland. This when I was a kid, and some lady said I snuck into the big top. I remember she grabbed my collar. I remember it. So whenever I think of Circus Vargas, it's still around. I see it. I have flashbacks of that lady grabbing me, sneaking in, and I wasn't sneaking in. I'm a good kid. But I remember I got busted for some lady thought I was shoplifting. Some people I've been accused of a lot of stuff that I didn't do. I don't know why.
I got busted for cheating in school.
Were you cheating?
Yeah, I was in 4th grade.
There you go.
And I had listen how stupid I was. I had the book under my shirt. And my teacher knew it, and he said stand up, and the book got caught under the desk. I was like, yeah. So there was that. That was terrible. I got caught doing, what is it? Not shoplifting.
Masturbating?
Oh, no, I haven't. That would be terrible. You guys are going to come back.
Almost.
I don't know what I was going to say.
I got caught by an ex-girlfriend. She went to take a shower. She came out of the sniffing her panties, banging one out. You know me, I'm a soldier of that. It was like 8 in the morning with a snort coat. So cold up, I just sniffed her fucking panties. And he came out with a towel. She got sniffing my panties. But yeah, it's gonna come on. Fuck that. You put these things back on, you're pregnant as a motherfucker.
What about shoes? Little feet and socks.
No,
You don't have a foot fetish?
no.
Really?
I like women's feet. I'm sucked up with that.
But if a girl says, look, here's panties or a sock, what do you want to hold?
Panties.
I'd probably take a sock.
Weird.
I think so.
Somebody was telling me there's a girl that gets money for sending you grungy underwear.
There's a lot of girls who do that.
Yeah, they send you socks that are worn or
Oh,
short.
really?
After they go to yoga.
Sign me up.
What do you like about feet, Brody?
What happened?
Just the shape of the toe, the nail, the bones, like kind of like when they have when they're lined up good, and I like when they're a little bony. And clean. I like them clean. I mean, I can get dirty though. I can walk.
I'm not a sex fiend with a foot. I like a woman's foot. I think it's beautiful. I think when I see a fat chick with fat feet and she has sandals on at the airport, I want to tell her husband stop. Get an advisor before you left the fucking house. He got some pair of balls. I would have said, I love you at that. But But you can't wear those fucking sandals. It looks like a truck driver's feet. I see it all the fucking time. And the guy should tell the woman, I told you this, I love feet, I love you. You're a great cook, I love how you dance. But you can't wear those open toe fucking shoes. Anytime you wear them, I have a fucking heart attack. I wake up in the middle of the night sometimes, I think I'm next to a black guy named Nick. Look at the size of your fucking feet. You're a Godzilla, but I love you to death. You're the mother of my children. But those feet gotta go. We gotta do something. They're hoofs.
What do you expect her response to be? Oh, thank you, honey. Oh,
I didn't know. Women don't know. Sometimes people just don't know. I got fucked up feet. I got fucked up everything. I have feet. I got fucked up feet. I got the fucking nail toe. People look at my foot in jiu-jitsu. I get all embarrassed.
I had eczema.
But what's worse? Did I put a band-aid on my toe? That looks like a fucking half a fag. So I might as well just go with the fungi toe sticking out. I don't give a fuck. I trim it. You know, I trimmed the fungi.
It's fungus.
I've done everything I could. Sebastian told me to spray the thing. Listen, I went up and got a blowtorch. You know, that's just everything on a Groupon, Sherman Oaks, and some Indian. There are people that would do that. Blowtorch your toes, Hindus. They're trying to get back at somebody. Going in the morning, they get a fucking hose, with like a blue hose, with like coldest air ever. And they on your toe until you don't feel your toe. Then they blowtorch your fucking toe.
Right.
With like a torch.
Yeah.
You see the smoke of the fungi getting burned.
Oh.
And you can smell it.
I was gonna say, what is it?
Oh, it's like for the Dumb and Dumber movie.
And you go from one foot to the other, one to the other, one foot to the other. My wife got it for Christmas. We tried it. And then I go home and I fucking pick the nail up and spray. Sebastian said he had to spray it on his toe for a year every day. So that's right there.
We had it too.
Every day I spray it. Now the nail is half a box. Like I've cut half of it. When I go to hotels, that's where I do my footwork. I don't work on my feet in my house. I do footwork in hotels.
They have podiatrists on every corner.
Joe,
why are you doing this yourself?
What's a podiatrist?
A foot doctor.
I want a foot doctor for you. He's gonna say he ain't gonna help me.
He'll help you.
You're gonna trim your feet, and I got a sander.
Oh, sander.
Where do you get a foot sander?
You get them online. I got a foot sander because my feet crack and shit. I got fucked up skin. So what happens is I take my feet, I soak it, I wait till the toenail comes out, I cut the fungus out, I go deep, I take the brown stuff out.
Oh!
I definitely sniff it. You know me, you gotta sniff that shit. That's
You have to. You're built these.
Oh my god.
Do you like catalog it? Do you have like a diary with like?
No. What you do is you take the toenail and you get some toe jam and you mix it all together like a toe ball. And you sniff that fungi nail.
Joe, I think I can help you. Let me ask a question. Do you take supplements? You take MSM? Do you know what MSM is? Do you take BioCell? I take supplements that specifically focus on skin, connectivity, those tissues, those I used to have skin ailments. I used to have bad nails, skin, jock itch, anal lesions.
So I got a jock itch, and I got a scar on my foot. About growing up in Jersey and scratching, like I have a red scar, like somebody blew through it. Waking up on my deck with a way on my thigh from growing up in that heat would kill me.
But these are for collagen. These are for nails. I take it. My nails get stronger. My eyebrows get thicker. I don't have, again, the jock area, the eczema. That's also mental. But I used to have those problems. I'm telling you. And I think if you tried some MSM. I thought you would. Do you know what MSM is? MSM. It's basic stuff. MSM. It's in chondroitin. It's in joint stuff. But if you take it, it's strong. I'm being serious. For skin, hair, and nails. Look at my nails. I'll scratch somebody. That's how strong they are. I would say, when I heard that story about you having that toenail thing, I say give it a shot. I will. IOCell. I got GNC tomorrow.
I'm gonna go out on a limb.
No, don't do GNC.
I don't think you want to stop, Joey. I think you like it.
What, the toenail?
Oh, like just the process of digging it out. Like, is that why you do it on the road? So your wife doesn't see it.
In the main season, I just
There she is.
pieces of nail. I take some of the jam from underneath.
Oh,
And I think,
Girl.
I chew on
I had the kiss of death yesterday with my fantasy football team. I should have shut my fucking mouth. They played like dog shit, and that's all I'm going to say about that. How are you? Oh, it was terrible. I awoke. I looked at my team. I wanted to throw my phone. I was sick about it. And then one of the players that I traded away had like the best week. Yeah, you should have. Oh, it was terrible. All right. So what's good in your world? Okay, excellent. Okay, well those are some stuff.
Yeah, I do things.
No, I get that. I didn't think that you didn't. In fact, I think you do things people with less opportunity. So you do a lot. All right. You want to hear how my bots are doing? Of course. This is deep knowledge. All right. So I um I basically I like to do testing of them, but it's hard to get feedback on how the bots are doing. So like the bot that got you in here basically was just like sending a picture of my driver's license with like a huge paragraph, which is fine. Um, but what I was doing is I changed the picture, and then I would post something on that account, and then I can tell how many interactions it would get. So what I would do is like I would send out a bunch of messages and then check how many interactions my post got, and it would be like I would check it once and I'd get one interaction, and then I'd wait like an hour and check it again, and it'd have two interactions, and then I check it again, and it'd have three interactions. It was like, well, I'm the only person who's interacting with this thing. So then I had this other strategy like last week, and it worked really well. It worked like immediately when I started doing it. Like all these people came in here. Well, when I say all these people, like two, but that was still really great. But then it didn't wasn't working as well. But I figured out a way for it to work well again. So basically, what this bot does is um, it looks up a keyword and then reposts everybody who has recently posted anything about that keyword. Now, previously, what I would do is use the words like Jew, Jewish. And when I do that, there are people who don't like Jews and there are people who do like Jews. So the people who don't like Jews would see that I reposted them, and then they would report my account, and then they would take the account down. So I thought, okay, I need something more neutral than that. So I started doing crypto, NFT, and Bitcoin. And the reason was is because it's like if it's reposting post, everybody wants more interaction with their posts. So nobody's gonna get pissed off if you reposted them. Like that, you get what I'm saying. So I did that about I don't know 5 hours ago or something, and I'm happy to say, like thrilled to say, to some extent, that right now I am eclipsing the. Let's see here. Well, I got 13 followers, which is a fuck ton of followers when you're someone like me who, uh, as I who basically just spam people, and it's got 507 interactions and 5 likes, which is like I didn't even want basically 507 interactions is a huge amount for me. So, more than anything, like you got 13 followers and 507 interactions. How many do I have total?
On that account, yeah.
Well, I just created it. Yeah, I just created it like 6 hours ago. So it's like a brand new account. But I'm not even trying for people to follow the account. I just want interactions. And what that means is stuff. And that means that times look at what I did and then they look at my account and then I get an interaction out of that, which is in its own way like really good for me because like I said previously, when I was doing the thing where I send the private messages or whatever, I would get like 25 over the course of like 24 hours. I mean, it wasn't a lot. And I think I was most of those. So this is a good strategy. Now the key is not getting the account banned. It's fine if the account gets banned, but it's just it takes me a long time to create the accounts because I have to go through captchas or the arc. It's just a pain. But I'm really happy with that. And um it's one of these things where you don't know what necessarily works until you try it. And um this seemingly works okay. I mean, like every few minutes I'll get a new notification, and like I just got another person who followed me. So now I have 14 followers, which is great. And um
But you said that post that you sent out was looked at 500 times, and then you got 13 followers on it.
yeah, but pretty average. In fact, that's probably better than average, especially because I have a new account. Like if it were
What is it? The retention rate they were supposed to go for is a little like 25% of your audience walk with you, and then you can actually let them go.
Yeah, but that's like a real account. My account is just some throwaway account that literally starts with 0 followers. It
I'm saying that obviously, I mean, you're hitting the goal in a different way. Do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, I do, and it's unexpected. Like if I wanted the maximum amount of people, I would just follow people, and then you get. I think those statistics are probably similar. If you get 100 people, if you follow 100 people, 25% of them or 25 people will follow you back. And so, like 2 years ago, around this time, I created one of my first bots, which was just a follow bot, and this was back in the day when, um, like Twitter was still like wasn't owned by Elon Musk yet, and what these bots would do, I created over 2,000 of them manually, and it took me like 6 months. But what they would do is just follow. All they would do is just follow people, and you can still find like archived posts that I have of or not that I have, but like written about me that are just like, who is this fucksoul who keeps following me every single day? I get followed by 45 of this person's accounts. Like, what is their problem? And it was really funny to me that the people who are on the right side of, or like conservative people, thought I was liberal, and the people who were liberal thought I was conservative. When in reality, I think both sides are corrupt. And then they would like make these giant posts about me, and they would at Elon Musk and at Twitter support and all these other people. So I did this bot like 2 years ago, and I did it for 6 months, and then Twitter changed its settings. So before you could follow 400 people a day. Now they changed it. You can still do that, but like if you follow more than like that, they'll ban your account. So it wasn't there anymore. But so I kind of have to find the loopholes in the system. And one of the loopholes that I found is the repost loophole. Like if I just instead of reposting people, I liked them, Twitter limits the amount of likes that you can do. But they don't, as of right now, from what I'm seeing and what I've learned over the course of the past like month, they don't limit the amount of reposts you do. So I just go through and repost everybody's shit, and then that causes them. I In an ideal world, Audie, they would get a notification, and then they would see that I reposted them. It doesn't work that well because Twitter has something in their algorithm that basically I'm a bot, and so it does what it calls silences notifications automatically. But the key is that when you look at the post, it shows that somebody has reposted it, and then you can click on that and look at post interactions. You have to do some swiping, but then you see my and it's like, if that's what I have to do, then that's what I'll do. But for me to like, my goal is for one account to get 1,000 views on this post that I have. If I get 1,000 views, then great. I'll just eventually just throw that account will get banned eventually. but then I just create another one and do the same thing, and that's really great. Now, does that equate to people coming in here and interacting with me? Like earlier last week, and I had people come in right away, and actually one guy really nice. He's from the UK, and he's really into electric bicycles, and we talk about that all the time. And he's like he's just such a sweet person. I really like him. He came in yesterday morning, and it was right about kickoff time for all these games, and I was like, dog, I'd love to talk to you, but I'm really focused on these games. And he's like, no, I understand. I was just coming in to say hi. So we caught up a little bit. Anyway, so I've got another notification. Let's see what this is saying. Another person followed me. So that means I've got 16 followers or so. So that's good. I mean, again, I do this for people to interact with my posts. So let's check out. And what I love about it is that there's feedback. Like I know how well it's working because I can see this number grow. So I'm at 522 interactions, which is phenomenal. I'm really happy with that. And then what ends up happening sometimes is people will create a post about me, and they'll be like, "Is anybody else getting these reposts from this Rabbi Rothschild? Who are they? What's their?" That happens. There's this other thing that I do. Well, let me ask you, Audie, do you know what SEO is? Search engine optimization.
Like I know what those words mean together, but I don't know what protocol or whatever you're talking about.
I get you. I get you. Okay, so say you have a pizza place, like a pizza joint, and you want it when somebody types near me, wherever you are, you rank highly. What you'll do is you might put something on your website, like a paragraph about pizza in your area, and all the good things that you offer. And then what happens is twice a day, Google crawls the internet for content, and basically, if it likes what you've written, it will rank you higher. That's how people get ranked in like highly in the search engine. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I didn't know that was how Google determined it.
Billion, if not $1 trillion business. It's basically people who game the system to get their website to populate over their competitor websites. Anyway, so I've never heard anybody refer to this, but there's like a new world of that in large language models. When I say large language models, that's just fancy words for ChatGPT and Google Gemini and all these AI things. So something that I did a long time ago, I basically populated the internet with like all my stuff, like my biography and what I talk about, all this stuff. And over the course of time, large language models have figured out who I am, and they'll write my biography basically like word for word when you ask them of me. Now there are other Rabbi Rothschilds, so sometimes it can get confused. But if you ask any like ChatGPT or Google Gemini or Claude or any of the other ones, Grok, welcome. How are you? Yay. Yay, you got to be 18 to be in here, buddy. Yeah, so that's another strategy I've been using. I don't know how beneficial it is. But basically, what I've done is anybody who sends me a message, I'm sending them an invitation to this server. And so, like, if you send me a message, I mean, not you because I know who you are, but like, see, the thing is, and I'm sure you get these too, you get rando people on Discord who send you a message. And a lot of times it's like, hey, join my Discord or whatever. Well, if you send me a message, I'm just like, normally I would just ignore them. But instead, I'm like, you know what? I'll send you an invite to my server. The reason why I do it that way is if you are the responder on Discord to a message, you don't get like in trouble for responding messages to random people. Discord will get mad at you and ban your account. And I don't want that to happen. But if you receive a bunch of messages and you respond to them with your Discord link, you don't get in trouble. So, like yesterday when I awoke, I had 70 new messages from Discord, and I went through, which is like a ton of messages. Like within, I don't know, like 8 hours, it's a ton of messages. Um, and the reason why I get so many is I'm in this one giant Discord that has 5 million people in it, and they don't really know what it is. It's called Steal a Brain Rot. I don't know what that is. I've been in it. It's got five. It's got almost 6 million people in it. I think it has to do. But I don't know. I don't do Roblox. I've never Roblox, but I know people do trading in Roblox and stuff, and that's big on Discord. So, a lot of people ask me to trade on there, and I just send them my Discord link. Well, anyway, I get random people in here. A lot of times, like I'll get people who are like 21, which is cool, but then I'll get people who are like 8, and so it's like okay, so I have to be super diligent. How old are you? And they'll be like, I'm 11. I'll be like, all right, well, have a good day, and then I'll just ban them. But it has caused this server to grow to some extent. Um, but over the course of the past like 2 or 3 weeks, I've gotten like 75 new people in here, and that's fine. I mean, it's like neither super good or it's better than I normally get. So, um, go ahead.
So great.
Yeah, I mean, it's something. Um, the big thing that I want to happen is people who see me repost their shit on X to come in here. When that happens, like when you came in here, I still think about this all the time. When you came in here and I'm like, hey, how'd you find out about me? You're like, Twitter. I'm like, no fucking way. And I describe our interaction like a message in a bottle. I remember telling you that. It was like I was just on a deserted island and I put a message in a bottle and I threw it in the ocean and you somehow got it on some other beach and read it. And it's really hard to do that though. Like basically you're an exception. Not many people are going to be like you and be like, I'm going to hunt this person down and see what's going on with their Discord and join it and all these other things. But I do get some people who do that. And I think with the strategy that I have currently, it's there's a good chance that it could happen. Um, and when it does, it just makes my fucking day. I mean, I get so happy when someone comes in here and they learn about me from Twitter or whatever I'm botting because it tells me that what I'm doing is working. So that's great. So with that being said, um, I have to just continue these bots and like I can even check right now. So like last I spoke, it was 522 interactions on my post, and now it's 532. So within the last like I'm maybe getting like one a minute or two a minute or so. So that's really great. That's I'm not doing anything. I have to get people out for that. And the key is that I'm using very neutral terms. So NFT, Bitcoin, crypto. Very few people are going to report you if you repost their stuff with that. But if it's Jew, there are a lot of people who don't like Jews. And so they'll come out and just be like, well, fuck you. I'm going to ban you for reposting my shit. So I think that's a good strategy. And another thing that's important about this strategy is that it's basically like the morning in the United States now. And people like it's the start of a new week. So people go onto Twitter and do their thing. Like Twitter, at least on the weekends, it's not as business oriented as it is during the week. So, people get up and they say GM to each other and they post about their Bitcoin or their cryptocurrency or whatever it is. So, um, that's where we're at. And I just I've been using this analogy recently, which I feel is apt. Um, so the Grand Canyon started with a drop of water at some point. Basically, it was rain or snow in the Rocky Mountains that eventually started a little stream that eventually became a river, the Colorado River, and then eventually cut through and made this giant canyon. And it's like each one of these reposts is just another drop of water that I'm putting out there. And I recognize that if I just do this enough, that it's eventually going to make some kind of uh, impact. I mean, I know I've done it before. I know that when I would spam people on Kick, it got the biggest people on Kick to find out about me and to interview me and to do podcasts and things like that, to the point where I'm friends with a lot of them. It made people on Twitter previously know who I was, and to annoy them. It's made people on Discord know who I am. So I know if I just keep doing this, that will have a significant impact. There's also an analogy that I use that I've heard before, but if you just take your finger and you tap your arm like very lightly, if you did that for uh, like 5 days straight, eventually you would work your way down to the bone. Basically, just with like a little bit of impact over a consistent amount of time, you will cause a lot of damage. And that's what I'm doing with these bots. And I wish I could say more about them. Okay, I'll say this. So the bot is it's really interesting. So it's got a link to my Discord in the name, and I basically say like YouTube me. Like there are some people who say Google me. There are some people who say YouTube me. Like this one girl, I'll never forget the first person who told me to Google them. I was oh uh I I had met this girl, and uh she and I like were sitting next to each other at something, and um I forget what we were talking about, but um she's like Google me, and I did, and she turned out to be an actress, and she was in like movies, and I was like, oh wow, like that's pardon me.
I was saying that under any other circumstance, that would be a really odd thing to say.
Yeah, definitely. um at the time I had just done something that was like, I don't want to say what it is. I mean, it was good. It was like a very positive thing that a lot of people knew about me or knew about what I did, and and uh, and so in the same way, she's like Google me, and I did, and I'm like wow, and like her IMDb pulled up, and she's in movies with like actors that I really liked, and I'm like wow, what was that person like? Like like that kind of stuff would go on, and so people say Google me, but nobody really says YouTube me. I mean, it's not like that popular of a thing to do, but I do say YouTube me. And then I say, Rabbi Rothschild lives on YouTube and Discord 24/7 for world peace. Rabbi has been live on YouTube 3+ years. Ask me anything in my Discord, and then it has a Discord link. And then, like I have this post that is very like it gets people's attention, and then I have this thing. I have my driver's license on like my banner, and it tells people there's this part of Twitter that they have where you can view more, and you can write like a really long amount of information. So I write like 50,000 characters in there. So it says, pardon me. It's in a view more section. Like nobody uses it. So it says introduction. Shalom, y'all. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life for world peace. I want to help the world achieve peace through a global emphasis on pacifism. I feel if humans are ever to colonize space, terraform other planets, and travel intergalactically, we need peace on Earth. I want to help end world hunger through the use of agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, vertical farm. It's all the stuff that I talk about. And then I put all the information about myself. I mean, you can really just read this. In the about section of this Discord. It's all this. It's like I don't want to say word for word, but a lot of it's in there. So anyway, nobody really uses this section of Twitter because it's not that always that easy to find. So I put like instructions how to find it. And anyway, I'm just someone who is just trying what they can to trying to do what I can to get the world to unite. Yes, ma'am.
Do you think that you would live stream your life until death?
Yeah, but I don't think I'm gonna die. But yeah, I'd love to. That's the plan. And I know it's very optimistic to say I don't think I'm gonna die, but scientists have already.
You just don't want to talk about it.
No. I do want to talk about it.
I mean, you can talk about it. You can, yeah. I'm not as optimistic as you,
I get that.
but I don't want to break your heart about it.
No. I understand. Look,
It looks like cryo might be like, your only option, which doesn't sound great.
what is my only
But
option?
if say that, like, would you cryo freeze yourself if there wasn't anything else to do?
100%.
Didn't come up with anything else?
Absolutely. Cryogenically freeze myself 100%.
But you have to then decide at some point in your life that you're done living now and you're willing to just be frozen. You understand that, right? You can't just
No.
be like in hospice and like, yeah, now freeze me. I mean, like, you could and hope that there's like awesome medicine as soon as they unfreeze you. But you don't understand what I'm trying to do. You have to be alive. How alive are you going to be?
I get what you're saying. Usually what happens is that people are in hospice and they have plans that are made with these companies that as soon as their heart stops, within like 10 minutes of that, they're basically put into liquid nitrogen and frozen, like they're like immediately. And you have to do it really quickly. So there's like a team of people that they pay to do this. And then you can either have your head done or your whole body. The head's cheaper. And then like the ones that I've seen, there's some in Southern California, there's some in Arizona, and they're basically just companies that keep people frozen indefinitely until there are solutions to cure however they died. And if I'm not one of those people, I want to dedicate my life to unfreezing those people eventually once we have the technology. Like, that's something I want to give awareness about. And I remember in the 1990s, I saw like a 60 Minutes on this, and I was like, oh, wow, I want to help with that. Or that's how I want to die. And, but do I fear death? No. Meaning, like, I know that I could die like a meteor could kill me or whatever.
No, I know that you don't. You just genuinely enjoy life so much.
Oh, I absolutely do. Why do I want it to end? Yeah. But I also think it, we're of a generation that scientists at least estimate the first person to live to be 200 years old is already born. And then I learn about the science of mind uploading, and it's very realistic. We're already doing it with mice. And when people counter this to say, yeah, but there's a big difference between a mouse and a human, I say that's correct. But 20 years ago, we were doing brain computer interfaces with mice, and the first BCI brain computer interface, Neuralink, has already been implanted in a human and is being used daily. So like that to me is still very advanced technology that's actually in the past. Meaning somebody has a computer chip in their head and they can use that to move a mouse on a computer. That's like mind-blowing technology to me. And so for me to think that, or like another one which is really interesting is like a test tube baby. Basically, like that's been around for 50 years. But that's still like a lot for me to be able, or like the artificial womb, basically. That that's something that's like a reality today. And I so there's part of me that's like, even I talk about this stuff about, life, mind uploading and all of this, and it sounds so futuristic to me, but in reality, a lot of this stuff is already happening. I mean, de-extinction, like that's like Jurassic Park. That seems so advanced. We've already done it. We did it in 2003. That's 20 more than 20 years ago it was done. But it still seems super um, advanced to me. And but so I'm okay with death, but I think there might be a chance to be able to escape it in one way or another. So why not try? And it's like the ultimate evolutionary adaptation that you can have is to try to escape death. And as a species, I'm doing everything that I can. Now, um, there are some people who would be like, okay, well, why aren't you like you talk about peptides and oxygen therapy and human growth hormone and stem cells and all that. Oh, that's super expensive. I get that. But I don't have the ability to just become superhuman like that or whatever immediately. However, I do recognize the importance of data and how valuable it is. And that so long as I do the stream, it's going to make me an influential person. And when that comes to fruition, I'm going to be able to pay for all that stuff. So, do I know that what'd you say?
So can we make you a clone?
Yeah, definitely.
I was just wondering.
Absolutely. Yeah. I mean, I talk about that in my spiel. I say, we'll be like,
I got the sounds better.
exactly. The first,
Kind of be a little bit more like Frankenstein, but we would be very nice to it. I'll help you make it.
thank you. Yeah, I mean, we cloned mammals in the 1990s. I remember watching the nightly news when they did it, and it was like people were making jokes about it that like Dolly the sheep was the name, was cloned, and like what this could mean, and they pretty quickly thereafter made it illegal to clone humans. But that doesn't mean that it can't be done in other countries. And do I want that necessarily? I mean, I don't know. Look, I had this professor. Exactly. I had this professor. This was 15 years ago, and I'll never forget this. This woman, very accomplished lawyer, and her husband's a judge in Southern California. She, on the first day of class, she did a little biography about herself, and she said that she waited later in life, after becoming an attorney and such, to have children, and she had her eggs cryogenically frozen, and that she had her uh, husband. She didn't do test tube. She just had her children, her eggs cryogenically frozen, and they took one egg. What'd you say?
Sorry.
You okay?
I'm so sorry. Keep on telling the story.
Exactly, no problem. So they took one egg and split it and froze them, and they inseminated it with their husband's sperm, and she had like at the time like a 5-year-old boy, and then 2 years later they did it to the girl and they had a 3-year-old girl, and these children were identical twins, but they were 2 years apart. And I just thought that that was so advanced. I mean, I remember raising my hand in class and I said, "Are you from the future?" And everybody in class laughed. And um, I remember just being like shocked by that this technology was actually happening. And it's an affluent area, and people are doing this type of thing. But that was more than 15 years ago that this was being done. I mean, those kids are adults now, and I still think that that kind of technology.
From how the egg is split prior.
Yeah, so I may have explained it incorrectly. So basically, I think they took a fertilized egg and froze it, or no, perhaps it wasn't fertilized yet. It was just her egg, but they split it so that she had identical twins, and they were just uh, born at different times. Well, there was a recent um, article that I read, or
I can understand how that makes sense scientifically. Because in order to get twins, it has to be two eggs that are already identical.
right. So okay, so perhaps
Or would have to
per,
split.
perhaps what they did was they took her husband's sperm, her frozen egg, inseminated it, and then froze it, and then split it. So it was exactly the same genetic material. It was just 2 years apart that they did it. But there was a case recently that made headlines. They call it the world's oldest baby. It was a baby from 30 years ago who was frozen. The egg was frozen, and they just fertilized it recently. So this baby's actually been on this earth, at least from an egg point of view, for 30 years. But it's like 5 months old. All of this is very advanced technologically. And
One thing I don't understand, Rabbi, is like, how do the cell walls not burst? When you freeze things, cell walls burst.
yeah, so they do it at a very cold temperature using liquid nitrogen so that it preserves those cell walls. And they do it very quickly.
I still don't understand it. I'll have to see it with my own eyeballs.
All right, well, that's how it's done.
Because if you do go from liquid nitrogen really quickly, what happens to you?
Yeah, that's how they preserve these people for cryogenic freezing. It preserves your it pres it
If
pre-
you dip yourself in liquid nitrogen, you're if you go in and out real quick, nothing happens. You're just gonna feel it. If you go in for too long, you're gonna be fucking frozen and you die.
Hold on. If you go in and out, you will die. It's not like you can just take a dip in it. No, you just straight up die. It's like
Okay, so how the fuck are you gonna be alive after?
it just preserves.
After you die?
Wait, it doesn't guarantee that you will be.
If it kills a live person,
Yeah,
how does it not destroy a body that just is?
it it preserves it. It preserves it. So basically, it ensures that there's no decay of the cells. But you still have to revivify them.
They're decaying if they're dead.
So you still have to revivify them or reanimate them, and that's the complicated part. Preservation isn't that difficult.
Just saying, it might not be a good route for preservation if it's also a route for death. It don't sound like it makes too much sense to me right now.
Okay.
I'm just saying it's something I'll have to see with my own eyes and see maybe form words about and see I understand.
I understand.
I can't understand it with them right now. Do you get what I'm saying right now? I know you understand that, but I know you believe in that stuff.
Well, I mean, I didn't always until scientists were able to like do this with like small animals and such, um, or like flies. I mean, it's like not even animals. But it's not a case of you dip somebody in, minutes after they die, and then you can pull them out and reanimate them by just warming them to room temperature. It doesn't work that way. Basically, this just preserves them so that when we have some type of cure for however they died or some type of solution, we could perhaps be able to scan their internal structure to be able to either clone them or upload that data into another being.
Yeah, these bodies, I mean, you gotta understand the technology we're using, this is fucking killing them. They're not gonna be able to be thought out. But that's how they fucking sell it sometimes. You see my understanding, you need to be alive before you fucking do it. This shit isn't making sense. I can't believe people pay that much money.
Well, they're not paying it so that firstly, they know that it's not 100% certainty that they'll be able to be reanimated. They know that they're taking a risk, but they have enough money to do it. That's why I believe it costs like $100,000 to do just your head or something like that, and $250,000 to do the rest of your body. And they also know that there are going to be people with whom we try this, and it's not going to work. So there's going to be some trial and error, but they have the ability to perhaps preserve themselves for a potential in the future reanimation. And if they have the funds, why not try it?
Do you believe in the afterlife or reincarnation? Maybe it's all unnecessary. I don't know what you do. It seems like you don't believe in it.
Yeah, I don't think anybody knows. Traditionally, I mean, I have my beliefs, but from like a religious standpoint, I don't know how accurate they are. I mean, there are discussions that we spend a year essentially in a neutral realm, and then with enough righteousness of your family, basically saying prayers, uh, known uh, as Kaddish, you basically will sit at the right hand of God. I just think that these are traditional ways that rabbis specifically were able to have some justification for what we do religiously. But in reality, there isn't an overarching one doctrine within Judaism of what happens with you. I know in Christianity, many times, welcome, how are you? How old are you? Um, like there's an idea of like heaven and hell in Christianity and things like that. And while we have similarities within Judaism, it's not as cut and dried. And we believe in the world to come is what we call it. And Ha'olam basically is what it's known as, and uh, or at least with the world. And that's a religious part of me. From a scientific state, much of me believes that you just die and it's black and it's done. Like you become worm food. Dust you are and dust you shall return. There's that element of it. From a reincarnation standpoint, religiously, again, maybe some people's souls are able to transverse the metasphere, and we get certain personality characteristics or traits from previous people. But again, that's difficult to prove. Um, Scientifically, I think the answer is that when you die, you die, and that is that's what happens to you. And what we're trying to do from a technological perspective is try to avoid that. And then I think you can get into real reincarnation, quote unquote, with the ability to import your brain upload into another being. So if you wanted to be a dog, you could. You would basically have your brain information, your central nervous system, your peripheral nervous system, implanted into a dog, and you would know that at one point you were a human, but you made the choice to be a dog, and now you're going to live a life of a dog, or you could be a bird, or a fish, or whatever you wanted to be, or you could be something that doesn't necessarily exist right now, some type of advanced type of creature, something that can maybe type of superhuman like creature, perhaps an extraterrestrial.
Oh, until you mentioned superhuman creature.
Well, what I mean to say is like you could be like a human, but with uh, better genetics.
No, I hear you. I hear you.
But that's what I talk about. I think you could be a cyborg, a cybernetic being, a clone of yourself, a robot, an ethereal being, which basically is like a being without a body. Whatever you want to be, you could literally be whatever you want. Or I also say an android, a cyborg, a cybernetic being, a clone of yourself, a robot, and an ethereal being. Those are the six things that I normally spout off to people, and they're usually overwhelmed by it. And they're like, I mean, you've heard them. They're like, "Wait, what?" And they don't normally hear people talk like that, and I get that. But basically, what I'm saying is that you'll be able to be a shapeshifter. You'll be able to be whatever you want to be. Now, normally we think of shapeshifters as people who or things that can change. Can what?
Bazooka. I'm gonna make one of my arms a bazooka.
Oh yeah, you could do that. That's a cybernetic being.
But I don't want it to look like a bazooka all the time. It has to transform.
All right. Again, that's still a cybernetic being. And there's an argument to be made that we already have cyborgs on Earth. Those are people with pacemakers and artificial limbs. They're just the primitive versions of that.
Yep, yep, of course. Yes, I agree with you there.
Excellent. All right.
Science is kind of crazy, you know.
Oh, I know.
I would definitely upload my mind. I feel that, yeah, I don't think that we really have a choice in that.
Well, that's why I always say. Well, that's why I always preface it by saying, with your consent, because some people might not consent to this.
Well, that's what I'm saying is I don't think that it really operates about consent when we talk about the actual reality that we live in. Whereby energy cannot be created or destroyed. And even the heartbeat is something. And the breath in your chest. Okay, the breath doesn't matter if we measure it. It's just air. But there's only like a certain capacity they could be anyway. Like a recycle bin.
Excellent.
I would not want to be a fucking animal if I already was a fucking animal.
All right, calm down. We have our friend here.
Good morning.
Good morning. How are you, Miss Aquarius?
I'm good. How are you?
Every day's a holiday. Every meal's a feast.
Good
What's
morning,
up?
Mustafa.
Good morning, Mustafa.
Good morning, everyone. How was your
So far, so good.
Good morning.
It is no morning of my country.
We know. Good day. How are you?
I know you know, but I just said that for the girl,
All right,
this lady.
that's fine.
Yeah, because I didn't know.
That's okay.
Thank you.
Mustafa, do you want to tell him where you're from?
Yes, I want to tell her where I'm from.
All right, well, tell her where you're from
I'm
then.
from Iraq.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I'm from Iraq, in Middle East. So I work to move to America, live in America. Yeah. So that's all.
Okay.
So you guys, I will be right back.
All right, big dog.
Okay.
You got it.
Okay.
So Mustafa wants to move from Iraq to the United States, and actually, like a little more than a year ago, I had somebody with whom I was speaking in here from Tunisia, and I basically like gave them a game plan of how they could get to the United States, and they came in here a couple weeks ago, and they're like, "I did what you said to do. I got on I want to say it was a cargo ship, but they got on a cargo ship to Brazil, and then they like made it to Colombia, and they walked all the way from South America to Mexico, and then they just made it around the border, and now they're working as a security guard in California." I was like, "No way,
Nice.
you did it." And he's like, "Yeah, he didn't."
Escape route?
Yeah, exactly. We were talking about we were talking about I remember, he was like, there's no hope in my country, and like I explained to him, like, I understand, like we were talking about desalination a lot, which is basically like pumping earth seawater onto land to make it drinkable, and we were talking about doing that in the Mediterranean Sea, and I was saying, like, I think this is really important for Tunis, the capital of Tunisia, and he's like, "No, I agree," and I just basically, like, there's nothing stopping you basically coming here. And what's the worst that's going to happen? You get deported back to Tunisia? Like, that's the worst thing? Like, that's where you already are. And he's like, "Yeah." And, like, it took him a year, a little more than a year, but he's working as a security guard in the United States now. And, like, he's, like, basically my neighbor, like, potentially. Like, he, he's like, "I know you're live streaming, so I don't want to say exactly where I am, but I just did what you said. And it took me like a year to do and a lot of walking, but I'm here now." I'm like, "No flipping way." So, my, my, Mustafa,
It's really crazy.
I told him, "Dude, when this goes viral, we're going to have to make your journey into a movie because that is a wild movie. You were in Africa the last time I talked with you, and now you're in California."
Cargo ship.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. So
You should have documented it. I mean, who's really leaving out?
it was like, he's like, "Do you remember talking to me? I was from Tunisia." And like, I don't remember everyone with whom I talked, but I did remember him, and I remember the big thing that we talked about was desalination for Tunisia. That was like a big thing we talked about. And if we talk for a little while, I'll remember you. But a year went by, I didn't hear from him, like a lot of people on here. But then he's like, "Yeah, I love it. Like, I can't believe." I'm like, "I cannot believe you did it." He's like, "I just did exactly what you said. Like, it took me a while, but I did it." So Mustafa, basically, he works in construction and doesn't make a lot of money, and he's caring for his mom and his sister, and fortunately, his uncle's going to help them so that he can move, and he's trying to figure out a way to do it. And I'm like, "Well, probably the easiest way is to just buy a plane flight to the United States and then seek asylum. And if they kick you out, okay, you tried." But I mean, this is like, it's so sad. They beheaded his father. I'm like, that's a great reason to seek asylum. Like, hey, they killed my dad. They literally cut his head. They cut his head off, and I don't want them to do the same for me. So I'm trying to get out of that situation. And if they say no, then they boot him or whatever. But at least he tried. So he only makes $16 a day, and that's just not a lot of money, especially if you need to get, like, support yourself, support your family, um, and buy a plane ticket here. So I was helping him recently work as a translator, where he makes like $25 an hour, which is like more than he makes in a day there. And it's like just translating documents. His English is pretty good, and he speaks Arabic. So, like, it's like, I can already say, look, the guy from Tunisia did it. So basically, anybody I talk to on here, I have him as an example. Like, it can be done. You just have to focus on it. And I explained to them, like, ChatGPT or large language models are your friend when you're asking questions like, "Hey, what is the citizenship process for someone seeking asylum to the United States? It'll tell you all the stuff that you need, and um, like basically, normally I want well, and I said this to him. I want you to go through the right process. I don't want you breaking the law, but basically, like seeking asylum is a way to do it, and through a legal process. So I explained how that could be done, and he's been researching it. But the big thing that he needs to do is get a job that pays better. I mean, we calculated it, and it would take like if he just was able to save everything that he makes on a daily basis, it would take him like 50 days to save up that money. But that's with no food or shelter or anything like that. So, but yeah, he might be the next person who might be a resident of the United States. But I still think about this guy from Tunisia, and it's like the funniest story that I've talked to random people on here all the time, and it's like, all right, well, if you want to do it, this is how I would do it. And boom, a year later, here he is. So that's cool. I agree with you.
It is.
I agree. I want to see that guy's movie. I just think it would be fascinating. Like that it all starts you just in a random call on Discord, and then a year later, a little more than a year later, you have a job in the United States, and like he likes the job. I mean, he's the one thing. I mean, he's not making minimum wage here. Minimum wage is like $15 an hour, but depends on what cities he's in as well. But he's making $8 an hour, but still $8 an hour is way better than what he's making in Tunisia. So I want to see that guy's movie, and I just think that it's a wild story.
So was his family? Did his family still over there?
Yeah, his family's still in Tunisia.
Oh.
But he was a single man. He didn't have like a wife or children or anything, and he was able to do it. Mustafa also is a single man, but he has a mother and little sister, and he's been supporting them. But his uncle, as of like yesterday, agreed to let them live with him so that Mustafa could move to the United States. So, but I mean, like we went to like the UN website, how you can seek asylum there. Like, because I said, United States is fine. I mean, we take it for granted, but there are places in Europe you could probably go that are a little closer and maybe a little easier. So we looked up all that information, and basically anybody who comes in here with a problem, I'm willing to help them with it. And we are able to overcome some really major challenges. So that's what we've been doing.
These are very interesting processes to be part of.
It is.
Yeah.
Well, you just have to understand the shock that I heard. This guy came in here within like it was maybe a month ago. And he's like, hey, do you remember me? I'm like, man, I've got 2,000 people in here. Can you refresh my memory? And he's like, well, I'm from Tunisia. And the second that he said that, I remember, oh, yeah. We talked about the desalination. He's like, yeah, you're never going to believe this. What's that? Well, you know how we talked about how I could immigrate to the United States? Yeah. He's like, well, I did what you said. I got on a cargo ship to Brazil, and then I made it to Colombia or Venezuela, and then to Colombia, and then to Panama. I took a ferry, and then I just started walking like from Guatemala to Mexico, and then I got to Mexico, and
That's where it starts to sound believable too, which is crazy.
yeah, I mean it was just wild, and then he's like, and then I just made it over the border and moved to where you are, and then basically got a job, and I've been working now. I've been working nights. He liked the job. He's like able to be on his phone. He's like, yeah, I just work as a security guard. I'm like, whoa. So that's what we've got. All right, Audie, let's get an update of my account. So Miss Aquarius, I create robots, and I figured out how to create one of them that gives me some feedback on how they're doing. So I created this one like 7 hours ago or so, and it's got 16 followers and 609 interactions in like 6 hours. So I'll take it. I'm happy with that. It keeps growing. And if they ban it, which I know eventually they... What'd you say, Adi?
I say you're definitely more popular than you. We can add that to.
There you go.
I'm not even.
Oh, I know.
All right, I am going back to mute. I'll be back later.
All right, Miss Aquarius. Pleasure to speak with you.
Have a nice time, Miss Aquarius. Be safe.
You too, Addie.
Thank you, girl.
All right. Well, I'm going to go back to listen to this podcast. If you don't know what it is, so Joey Diaz is, Adi, I don't know if you know who Joe Rogan is, but basically the guy who used to open for Joe Rogan as a stand-up comedian, his name is Joey Diaz. He's like this really rough comic, and the things that he says are many times not very clean, but I think he's very funny. I don't support all his actions by far, but I feel everybody deserves a second. But everybody deserves a second chance. So here we go.
I don't want to watch it fucking the prison show. Is that you on the phone right now? Fuck yeah, I don't give a fuck. I've eaten hookers pussy. Oh, fuck.
Do they get
Yo,
They do.
what's good, Raul? Raul, you got to be 18 to be in here, big dog. Take care. So, like, when that happens, I go to my moderation screen and I ban them. I even ban people who are 17. Anybody who is not 18.
Like, so quickly.
Can you repeat that, Audie?
You determine so quickly whether or not somebody's 18, like whether they lied.
Yeah, usually they just had really high voice. Though there's a girl from Israel who came in here. Well, I say she's a girl, but maybe she's figuring her way out in life. And she came in, and I'm like, this was like 2 weeks ago, maybe a little longer. She came in, and I'm like, you have to be 18 to be in here. And she's like, I am 18. I'm like, okay, how old are you? I thought she was a boy. She's like, I'm 23. I'm like, oh, okay. I thought she was a boy, so she sounded like a little feminine. Oh, this other girl came in here, and I'm like, you have to be 18 to be in here. And she's like, or I said to her, so I have this way of determining how someone's 18. It's not perfect, but I say to them, how old are you? And she goes, like 18. And I'm like, oh, you're like 18 or are you 18? She's like, I'm 18. I'm like, okay, and what year were you born? And that's a good question to ask someone, because if it takes them a long time to do the math, then I know that they're not 18. But if they're like, I was born in 1982, okay, well then, they kind of passed the test. And she says, I was born in 2007. And I'm like, oh, that would make you 18. Were you born at the beginning of the year? She's like, yeah, I was born January 26, 2007. I'm like, okay, well, that makes you 18. So she's a senior in high school, and she's like, she comes in and talks about her. She's in a relationship, and she talks about how she's really happy that she just started this relationship with this person. And we talk about like what she can do for a career. She's at a perfect time to get into IT. So I've been talking to her about that. And but like I'm very aggressive with people, like, but that's why I have an appeal server. If anybody goes in the appeal server and says, hey, you banned me, but I'm really 25 or whatever, I unban them. And I also have a lot of other ways to get a hold of me. Like, you can go, I'm literally live streaming all the time. You go to my YouTube and just type yo, dog, you banned me in Discord. Like, please unban me. I'll unban you in a second if you're of age. Um, but I am very aggressive with people, and I know recently, especially because I've been getting all of these direct messages from people, and I don't know how old they are, and I just send them my link. I know a lot of them have been not of age, so as soon as somebody starts talking, if they have a high voice, I ask them how old they are. Yeah, I mean, even Mufasa, I, I'm like, how old are you? How'd you find out? And he's like, I'm 21, blah, 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 blah. But he was coming in when a bunch of like younger people were coming. I don't even know how Mufasa found me, or is Mustafa Mufasa? Um, but that's how that is. I find it interesting as well. I get people to find out about me from all different types of ways. So I get people to find out about me from Kick and YouTube, and you like from Twitter. And Mr. Aquarius found out about me from the Socialized Discord, and Brandon found out about me, I believe, from the Aiden Ross Discord. I could be wrong on that. Um, there's like I put myself out there. If you want to find me, I'm here. All right, we're doing a check. How many people are following me on Twitter? 18 people. So since I've been talking with you, Audie, we've had like, I think I started with 13. So we've had like 5 people join. And that's not, again, I don't really care if they follow me because I know that account will be banned. And then when it comes to um, impressions or interactions, whatever they want to call it, I'm at 625 with 6 people having liked what I posted, which is wild.
They have a back page with a hand
For a second, are you serious?
Yeah.
You sent me the.
Yeah, absolutely.
Joey, when you go, when you do road work, when you're out there, do you get room service every day, or
No.
you don't?
We gotta go out and see some. Some hotels they put you in industrial parks. And it sucks because that hotel has ships on food. You gotta eat their shitty food that busy. I always try to opt for a hotel with civilization.
Right.
If I'm in Vegas, since Vegas is one of the only places that get you off the lounge, I'll go out and let them get room service because it's a fucking hike to the elevator when they put me in Vegas.
No, I mean cleaning. Like when do you have a room service every day?
No.
Cleaning. That's.
I don't want nobody coming to my room.
That's what I'm getting at.
I got a
Okay.
sleep apnea machine. I got sensitivity stuff, and I got my computer.
So they don't pressure you like, hey, what's going on there? Why don't you want service? You
No.
They
They call sometimes and say, can we get you towels or anything? If I need something, I'll just give the girl $5 and I'll take 2 towels or a bar of soap or whatever it is.
So I shouldn't feel weirded out or pressured.
No, I don't let nobody in my fucking room.
But they
One
don't.
hotel I stayed at that actually called like 3 times. And like, listen, it's a hotel policy. I said, ain't nobody coming to my fucking room. If she wants to come
Rabbi, I'll be back in a little bit. For later.
Gotcha. So there's a lot of guys like that. A lot of people
I'm like that.
You don't have room service? I mean, room cleaning?
I do. Like, let me ask you, Joey, if you're on the road with your wife, will you? Because when I'm with Paula, I will, because she likes the bed made and all that shit.
My wife is a motherfucker.
Right.
I'm gonna like sleep in the same fucking.
Exactly.
I never make my bed. I cover it up. I fix the pillows and fluff them. Why? Fluff them into the green and the bed shine. That shit.
Yeah, I can't do that. It's hard.
What's it called in the corner? There's a name for that. You pick it up and you tuck the corner and then you have to put it over. It's got to have a space in the side. Hospital corners.
Oh, right.
You gotta have all that shit. Nothing. I ain't doing no more hospital corners. I fluff out the sheets. I fluff the pillows. I don't like getting the pillows are fucked up the night before. Pissing me off. And it slows me down. Now I'm pissed off again because nobody fucked the fucking pillows. Now it's another half hour before I fall asleep.
Yeah, I've been making my bed recently. It feels good. It's a new change in my life. But you know, and here's the thing. When you're a comedian or you're a go-getter or you're this way, the other day you feel next. Some days I'm inspired to do this, some days I'm not. Sometimes I'm eating here, some days I'm not. It's just hard to stay consistent. I mean, I'm doing good stuff, don't get me wrong, but it's hard to really, you know,
hard to be brother. Or is it?
It's a very good question.
No, the question is, like, I look at my life when I was unhealthy. I look at my life when I'm healthy. I have a pattern.
Here he is.
I'm back.
Excellent. How you living, big dog?
When we come to the morning, we go glass of water.
Huh?
That's a great.
How are you?
You're supposed to.
I'm doing good.
Excellent.
How was you?
I'm well, thank God. Have you worked on any of those Have you worked on any of those websites to get a job as a translator?
Yeah, like I found something about that. Yeah, but like the money is not good actually.
What do you mean? What do you mean the money's not good? The places that we looked at, the money's very good.
No, like the work on Baghdad, on Iraq, it's not good for me.
Doug, I'm not talking about working. Look,
Like,
don't.
When I want to go to LA, okay, so I have to get $6K USD.
Okay, why?
Because like when I go there, I want to get a home and a car, and
You're not going to get any of that stuff right away.
Why?
Do you know how much a car is in the United States?
So much.
Well, we're talking a new car. It's like $40,000.
I'm not gonna buy the much expensive car.
Okay, even a used car. Even a used car.
Oh, hey, no car. A motorcycle.
Even a used motorcycle is gonna cost you a few $1,000s, maybe like $5,000, and then you need insurance on it. You have to have insurance. You can't ride it without insurance. The insurance is going to cost you maybe $500, probably $1,000 a year. I told you, and you know this, you need to get a translator job from one of those websites we went to that either pays you by the word or by the hour. I'm not talking about getting a job in Baghdad. They're not going to pay you a lot, but a Western country will.
Yeah, that's right.
So that's what you need to do. You need to go on the internet and search for, just use ChatGPT and say, give me a list of websites that hire people from Iraq to do translation for people in the Western world. And it'll give you a bunch of them, and then you apply for those for the next hour, at least.
Yeah. Yeah, that's true.
Right. Now you're going to need $6,000, but you're not going to be able to get housing and all that other stuff you want. It's going to cost more than that. For just like a really small apartment, a place to live, even just a room in LA is like $1,000 a month. A car is going to be out of your range. I mean, on top of that, you need gas. Gas here is very expensive. It's like $6 a gallon, probably by the time you're here, at least. And so, like, one step at a time. You just need money to get here, and to be able to have at least, I'd say, like 3 months of housing, and you need food. Like, food's here very expensive, and you're going to have to get food stamps and things like that. But at a minimum, let's say you're making everything yourself, it's going to cost you probably $20 a day. So that's like $600 a month. Now, you can get food stamps, which will help you, probably gives you like $300 a month. But that's, very limited. Like, you smoke cigarettes, you're not going to be able to afford to smoke cigarettes here. It's very, very expensive to smoke cigarettes.
No, actually, I'm gonna leave the cigarette.
You're going to have to. You're going to have to. To smoke here, each pack is over $10 each.
Wow, $10.
Very expensive.
No, my country not too much expensive.
Right, I know that. In fact,
Yeah, like you can see here, you can see like the kids can smoke here.
I've got you. In fact, marijuana is arguably cheaper than tobacco here, which
Well,
is
actually, listen. In Arizona, there's a girl. She's an Iraqi. She said, like, see my Instagram account, and she see my posted on Instagram account, and she said, "Wow, you are a good photographer." And I told her, "Yeah." Sorry. And she said, "Yeah, you're a good photographer. So I hope you can like take a photo, like beautiful, just like for me." And I told her, "Where you from?" And she said, "I'm from Arizona." And I told her, when I come to LA, so you can come to me, and I'm gonna like take a picture for you. So I think why I don't go to Arizona, not to LA, and like maybe she will accept me.
I mean, do whatever you want to do. There just aren't as many opportunities in Arizona. It's smaller. It's easier for you to get caught living here illegally.
Like which better, Arizona or LA?
LA by far. The average temperature in Arizona is like 120 degrees in the summer, and in LA it's like 85 degrees. Living in Arizona is as hot as living in Iraq. Living in Los Angeles is paradise.
It's better than Iraq, actually. What about the winter?
The winter's kind of better. It's more manageable. So, but you should know, nobody's going to pay you to be a photographer in the United States. Everybody can do that already. What they can't do is be a translator.
No, you don't understand what I mean. Like she said, you are a good photographer, and so maybe I can live with her. You understand me?
Yeah, I mean,
she's an Iraqi.
I get it. I mean, that's a dream, sure.
Yeah, it's a good plan.
It is not a good plan.
Mm-hmm.
There are, I don't know, 10,000 Iraqi girls in Southern California who would probably let you do the same.
Really?
Yeah, there are a lot more Iraqis in LA than there are in all of Arizona. But that's a nice dream to have. What you need is a translation job.
Yeah.
So you need to work on that. So what you should do is go to those websites and start applying. Don't apply for places in Iraq. That's not what we said to do. Apply for places that need Arab translation in the Western world.
Mm-hmm.
And you can do this by the minute, or I'm sorry, you can do this by the word or by the page. Usually they pay like $25 a page. So you need to start working on that. And then you also need to start working on your English if you're going to be a translator. Your English is good, but it can always be better. My English can be better. So, you know, you need to improve on that. But that's what your free time needs to be.
I should be better than his.
No, you're doing fine. I mean, you just started with this dream.
Yeah. But and life is continuing. I should be better. My English language actually will be translated.
Yeah, I mean the best way to
Yeah, wait, I'll be right back.
all right, you do your big dog.
Then I put the coffee in. Then I take this fucking throat, whatever the fuck that is. That shit, that vein in your throat. The fiber. I gotta take a pill for that before I eat. Then after I pop that, I make a fucking fruit smoothie. A bunch of fresh fruits and frozen fruits to keep it a little thicker.
You're already ahead of the game.
Okay, and then after that, I fucking do a CBD drop, 7 drops in my mouth. Break all the cancer in my body. There's something in there. Why fucking wait? You know what I'm saying? Then I fucking spray my nose. Antibiotics.
Here I am.
Steroids.
All right. Well, you know what to do.
Twice a day.
For how long?
Until I get the surgery on the 11th of July.
You need to get a job.
Then I fucking take a shower, wash my pussy. Whoa. And then I smoke some more dope. And then I eat my eggs, my 3 pieces of bacon with my 1 slice of toast. No, he didn't want to tell me anything else. This happened, I go right for the hug and chicken butt fucking around with that fucking green and white shit that smells like dick. You know, if I smell egg whites fried, I get sick. Man, I can't even smell them.
So that's your routine right now.
Yeah, so before I switch it up, I get oatmeal with coconut milk. Better than Uncle Joe.
I like that. That's
Then I
great.
walk my daughter to school. So I gotta jump at 9 o'clock. I'm out there exercising along, maybe half a mile. So I put a mile in. I do my breathing exercises. I walk back to the place. Walking breathing exercises.
What are you
I
eating?
get on my right foot out. I put my knee on.
Pasta.
I get beat up by a young kid.
Huh?
Sit-ups and push-ups.
Pasta.
And I figure every time I go, I have to do 25 push-ups.
Pasta.
I go 3 times a week, 75 push-ups a week. You know, it's shit that you don't do at home. I do that.
Right.
I get beat up with my cardio. My core strong.
Okay.
I drink a little protein. Activity, 26 grams of protein with my electrolytes.
Yep.
I also take a lime and I freeze it. And I fucking grind the lime core. Because it's good for the asshole. It's that big asshole. People die from prostate.
So,
Equivalent.
how old are you? So,
You shave the
how
line.
did you see that?
Shave your asshole. I mean, the line.
You shave the line, that little fucking
That's a lot of work.
powder that comes out of that line.
Yeah.
I'm shocked that you do all this.
You put it in your fruit smoothie.
Oh, it's now in the smoothie.
Because I look at the living room and I see a little girl with
You have a kid?
ponytails. And I at least gotta be around till she's 12 to not get a fucking Cuban where I can wait till spirit to stand. I can't have her walking around in Momo. You know, it's a different game. I gotta prepare for fucking 2020. I ain't got time to fuck around. So if I can live till she's 12, I'm good. If I can walk her down the aisle, it's fucking better. If I can see her graduate college, that's better. The way I look at it, it's every little bit helps.
Yeah.
Every little bit helps. I'm not dying for nothing. No. When we're young, we die for stuff. Stay up all night to catch a plane. You know how bad that is for you? To stay up all night to catch a plane. You know, somebody's told me that I have the surgery. I'm going to lose 50 pounds.
What surgery are you
My
getting?
nose, and they said, smart. Because when I first met you, never breathed out of your nose. And since your body wasn't getting oxygen, that's what got you hungry. That's what made you eat all those sweets. Because once you started breathing, working out, the weight fell off, and I could still hear the shit in your nose. And I was double taking it. Maybe I shouldn't have the surgery. And he goes, no, you gotta have the surgery. Your life's gonna change completely. Because now you're getting more fresh oxygen, which makes your body. And I test my pH every morning. It's really amazing because, like Dr. Police said, when I leave, sometimes it's fucked up my pH. But after the walk and the breathing exercises, when I come back, perfect. 6.5. You go to Amazon, you buy the pH strips, they send you a roll, and you do it every morning. And I never do it after jiu-jitsu. I wonder what it is after jiu-jitsu because you sweat fucking gallons with that gi on. My gi is outside right now. I looked at my fucking pants from your back. How much is on your back? Never mind the strip from your ass. Your asshole sweats, your balls fat.
Wash the uniform every.
Every day. It's in the laundry right now.
You have wash under dryer.
Everything, yeah. I hang it up. I have to leave my knee pads outside. Even cocksuckers don't get their knee pads. They're sweating. That's how sweaty you get your knee pads at jiu-jitsu. People suck cock for 12 hours. They couldn't get their knee pads. It's fucked up. And I think that's really good. Just the sweat part of it.
You got to break the sweat. That's what Matthew Masone says. Break the sweat.
It's like when I do kettlebells. I wouldn't go home until I saw the sweat down here. Like I won't go home from a workout until this is all covered with sweat.
Gotcha.
Whether it's the elliptical machine, punching the bag, whatever I did all that shit on my own, that was my goal. I want to smell some of the reefer
Coming through the pores.
You know. I want to smell some of this shit.
Apple cider vinegar. That's what I do.
That cleans it all out.
I can smell it, like go through my pores. I've been taking that with some orange juice. I down it. It's supposed to be really good for you. The mother's brag, mother of the earth. Apple cider vinegar. They say it's good for just detoxing. I mean, everything. So I take that. I do need to drink more water. Go ahead, Lee.
You were talking earlier about how important baseball is to you. Like, it would have changed if you couldn't pitch. Like, you do that a lot. I watch on Periscope. You throw like.
Well, that was a one-time deal, actually.
No. But you practice.
Baseball's in my blood.
Right. Like, if you couldn't do that, how would that change you?
I mean, it'd be that question's coming out from left field.
It is about sweating because like I think that's what you do a lot to exercise. Like that's what I was imagining. Like
if I couldn't play baseball, well, I'd be depressed. I mean, I like throwing the baseball. I did play baseball the other day.
Do you have a bounce back in your yard or anything like that? You can just throw a bounce back, one of those things from the 80s?
I do have a bounce back, but I need to put it together with a screwdriver. Sometimes I go down. What I would do is go down to the high school, North Hollywood High School, or Reseda, and I throw the ball against the wall. Because it's hard to get a catcher, like get a guy to catch you. But my friend, who's a coach with the Cubs, he's a Major League Baseball coach, so we would always throw. I play catch with him before spring training, so I always get like a month or 6 weeks in of like good professional catch with like a guy who knows what he's doing. Because if find a comedian to play catch with, sometimes it's hard. Like they don't know what they're doing. It's not as fun. But when you're with a pro, boom, 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 get a good workout. So for me, I'll go and throw against the high school, or I'll do the tubing. I train like a pitcher, but I'm not actually pitching in games. But this charity game came up, and I had been practicing. I did throw a bullpen this year, on the side. I still have it. I'm not, but I didn't think I'd play in a game. I didn't think I would play. This game came out of nowhere. It was a charity game that a former Major League Baseball player put on. So at the last minute, they said, "Bro, do you want to go pitch?" I go, "I'll try." Because I just played catch and I threw a bullpen in spring training, and I pitched 1 inning, then I went to 2, to 3, to 4, and it's like I look pretty good. So it's kind of like it's good for video, it's good for me. I enjoyed doing it. It was like, wow, I got a kick out of doing it.
In my world, whatever keeps you happy. That's it.
Yeah, but it doesn't pay my bills.
Who gives a fuck?
Well, it's, I think a lot of people can do what I do.
Listen, how many people?
But they have kids.
How many people have a job that can pay their bills, but hate their job, hate their wife, and they hate going home? Sometimes money isn't fucking everything.
Well,
money is not everything.
I just want enough to survive to keep doing Periscope. So
that's it. And you're happy as shit. That's what a hobby is. To take your mind away from the everyday.
Drumming too.
Absolutely. You think I'm going to be a world champion jiu-jitsu guy at 53? Is that why you think I'm going to jiu-jitsu? You think I'm doing this to fight? I do this so for 1 hour. It belongs to me. That's all I want in the day. 1 hour that belongs to me. I'm my own fucking Nazi. I'm my own Hitler. I'm my own Fidel Castro. I'm my own dictator.
Yeah.
For 1 hour, I leave the phone in the car. You know what? That audition, suck your dick. The only thing that lingers in your mind as a man is that something bad could happen. You can't be that house on your phone. When you train jiu-jitsu, if you're training, you can't check your phone until every 30 minutes. You go get water anyway. So something bad could happen. I don't leave my phone in the car because I enjoy it.
I kept this in the dugout. I checked between innings. It was pretty cool.
All right, whatever. But I'm saying when you work out, that's your own 1 hour. If that's what keeps you funny, is pitching against a fucking wall at North Hollywood High. On Periscope. Then so be it. That's what people understand. I believe in keeping people's powder dry. People gotta learn how to keep their own fucking powder dry. What you mean keeps your powder dry? Go off the deep end in whatever way you describe it, whether it's alcohol, drugs, any fucking way, losing your temper, yelling at your wife. Anything that controls that shit is keeping your powder dry. If it means that you go to a fucking circus and hang upside down for an hour with monkey shit in your face, and you come back in town and you got a smile on your face, who gives a fuck? There's times I go on stage, I don't want to go on stage, I don't care what they fucking pay. You know that? But there's times I wake up, my back hurts. I feel like shit. And I say to myself, I'm not going to jiu-jitsu. What is that? If I don't go to jiu-jitsu, my whole day's going to be ruined.
Do kettlebells instead.
Well, bingo. But I understand, and that's what I was doing for a long time. I would cut the short, I would take a shortcut with the kettlebells and not go to jiu-jitsu. No, I want to go to jiu-jitsu. So it's like being an open micer. When you were an open micer, regardless of what was going on, you did that spot.
Yeah.
Whether you felt bad, whether your cat was dying, you don't give a fuck.
We would go. That was guaranteed. Guaranteed Monday, Tuesday.
I had to apply the same technology to jiu-jitsu. Because, dog, when I wake up in the morning, I'm overwhelmed. Because your body has to stand up. Your agent talking to you about stupid offers, your wife talking to you about you saw a cabin and whatever. It's just ridiculous. So for 1 hour, I just disappeared. I don't give a fuck. I get on the phone, I say I missed these 6 messages, and I fucking love it.
Could you do 2 hours?
I won't
Disappear for 2 hours.
2 hours is a little tough in my world because of the baby.
I try to disappear for around 24 hours.
How did that work out for you? Not too fucking good. Not too fucking good. I could find. If I could fucking find you, you can't disappear that good.
No, yeah, it's. Look, I like doing the baseball, but of course I would like to do it where I'm getting paid for it somehow. You know, when I do stuff on Periscope,
Why don't you become a fucking announcer? Why don't you become a
batter up.
Yes.
It's not that easy.
Who said? Who said?
I'm a pitcher, Joey.
I know you're a pitcher. What the fuck do you think half the announcers are? Ex-baseball players.
Good point.
Okay, so get in
Up to
there.
the plate.
You could work 6 months a year, make your nut, and the other half go on the fucking road.
I should be an announcer.
Are you fucking crazy? With a suit on, they take care of you. You go to different cities. Then it becomes the point where, let's say you go to Chicago for 3-night stand.
Yeah.
Do comedy one night.
Yeah, because it's a day game.
Who's better than
It's a day game.
What the fuck you think is Joey I did? You know?
That's great. Yeah, I can run over the show during the 7th inning stretch.
See what I'm trying to say?
Take me out to the. By the way, I'll be doing stand-up later tonight after the game.
That's it. And people, you'll sell out every fucking place. You'll do theaters.
Yep.
Baseball players will come see you. People take pictures. It becomes a national fucking riot. Brody Stevens, why don't you fucking become an announcer? You got into Fox.
I need to
You have a
push. I'm
tremendous
not
in at
pushing.
Fox.
I'm not pushing.
So listen, start me up with college fucking games. You got girls in college that are coming out of high school announcing.
I should be doing. I've already got
Experience,
the
you know,
baseball. The new Dick Vitale.
No, we have a personality.
Vince Scully's retiring.
Yeah, what the fuck? You sit on the sidelines, you like baseball, you say,
Well, that's what I'm trying to do.
Listen, Brody, you're 46. Obviously, you're not going to get to the World Series. So you got to make it a different way. What's the best way? To be around pitchers, to be around baseball, you got to be at the city with Chicago. You got to be in San Diego for the weekend. I'm sure they're going to let you on the batting practice, talking to guys.
Yeah.
So your team's going to do a segment.
Yeah.
Brody's minute.
Exactly.
Brody, who the fuck do you think you're dealing with? You got some novice.
You were there at Best Damn Sports Show. You were there.
I was there with you on public access television
In Seattle.
1995 in Seattle.
Yes, you were.
21 years ago. So you're looking at two morons right now thinking, look at these two fucking momos talking about whatever. But you know what you can't take away from this? 21 years of comedy.
Yep. Going for it.
That's so many people can't understand. When Nate Diaz fought Conor McGregor, I had a baby that Nate Diaz. I go to jiu-jitsu. I see what the level of a black belt is. When they're a real black belt with a stripe or two, and they're in the fucking game, I lay on top of them, and they're not even breathing at me. They're down there fucking making a call to their girlfriend and shit. Let's not call you back. I got a 3-pound guy on top of me. Let me fucking flip him. It's amazing. But you know why I had that trust in him? Because he's been doing it for 15 years. When you have somebody, listen, if I can't do LA, and I got made arrangement at the store, 20 years, I did my spot, 20 years. I wanted to bring my daughter.
I used to play as a young child, a young boy, frolicking with my friends. The optic was to sit across the room from one another and Ball in the air, whoever can take getting hit in the bullseye anymore would be a loser and would be a victor.
And it's an experience. Experience that we got. Starting with Seattle, over there, I'm telling you, I just wish I could get them died from the bills and now I'm fucking Texas. How many people have we seen coming down? What's going on? Yeah, you know, people say, oh, well, you should be the Kevin Hart. I shouldn't be a lot of things. I should be a Jimmy. I shouldn't be that. He had a problem right now. But no, I'm fucking still sitting, bro. Yeah, banging it out. Push at my little fucking shoe fucking Lee Syed over there. Look at him, 900 milligrams of pure red star THC. Meanwhile, you're sitting at home. So what am I going to do with my life? Literally, eating 900 milligrams at 4 o'clock fucking Pacific time.
I kind of want to take a drug test just to see what comes back. Like, do you think they can percentage?
What's going to come back? Those tacos for you over at Magnolia.
There's no perfect tacos. I gotta knock you out, Johnny. Okay. He always tell you, and if I go Brody, he likes to mess with me because I get in my own head. So, like when I go to get that, like this is what the straight cash and not cash for the time. And then for this, he says that this taco place has.
I got arrested.
You know the gift is Google has every arrest ever.
So, you got to Google and go see that. They got the animal. You're saying I'm still Apple.
It's a taco place?
Yeah, I like
Let's do what happened. When I first moved to fucking South Beach, I said, what a fucking score. I go to one next day, walking around the corner. They go to the taco place, and the whole room went.
I'm absolutely very nice open. And now I'm joined by the better to see what snakes are eating. Who gets annihilated by the bug?
That's when I went back to the
Down here.
Amarillo. What are those fucking things?
Armadillo.
Armadillo meat there.
Oh, gross.
And they got arrested. They deported the Mexicans who were selling armadillo meat. Even if they don't have it no more, they still got the knives that cut the armadillo meat. You know what I'm saying? You don't want to be involved with that shit. Then you took your father, he got poisoned.
Where'd you take him? The taco place?
No, a different taco place.
Yeah, the lizard burrito?
No, he had a couple tacos. He just wasn't taking.
It's always good on the way down because you're stoned. You don't know you're eating lizard meat. You think the weird. You're like, everybody says it's good, so you just eat it. Something don't taste right.
Oh, lizard meat. When you eat lizard burger?
No, I like chicken, steak, I'll eat pork,
That's a good idea.
bacon, mashed potatoes.
It's time for you to take it in a great direction. You'd be a great baseball announcer.
Right, I think I could work on it. I could do it. I just need to put the energy out there and make that happen.
Put a suit on, look good.
I think it would be funny. I did the baseball all-star game last year with Periscope for Comedy Central. I did that. I'm actually trying to maybe one day I like coaching. They do have mental skills coaches in sports. In baseball, they have. Actually, the Dodgers a few years ago had a positive energy coach. They had a guy, a Russian guy out in Malibu who thought good positive energy for the Dodgers, and they paid him like several $100,000 a year. That was the last owner of the Dodgers. But they do have mental skills coaches, and I'm that kind of guy. I'm not a psychologist necessarily, but I played baseball. I'm a good guy. I know psychology. Bring a little bit of humor. Guys like having me around. There's a job there for it. I like being around baseball. I get excited being around me. It's in my blood.
So would they come see you in an office? Would you go up to the field to them and go, hey,
I'd probably be on the field.
the other night you went over 3. Is there something you want to talk about?
Yeah. Guys are comfortable talking to me. Like, they're comfortable confiding in me. So, and I think there's something to that. I know when I played baseball at Arizona State, we learned all of that psychology, all the base, and that's what I put into being positive energy. Yes, because it does work. It is mathematics in play. It does work. And then also, just being a Best Damn Sports Show, applying that, being positive, because when you didn't bring good energy, guys were slouching, and the show wouldn't be as funny, lights would go off, things would break. But when I got those kids on that show to sit up and pay attention to these football guys. It made it for a better show. So I learned about, especially with warm-up, how energy comes into play, how it affects everything. Makes it for a better show. So I was able to work with all these kids, all the high schools, all the community colleges on sitting up. They'd like be slouching. Go, look, there's Michael Irvin right there. He's won 3 Super Bowls. Michael Stray has 2 Super Bowls. You want to talk to them? They're not coming over here because you're not bringing it. Let's go. These kids would come in like goofing around. So, but it really, those years at Best Damn Sports Show, those 1,000 shows, really, I was able to apply the sports with show business somewhat. But you know what? You can only do that so far. Hollywood's more sensitive now. The things I didn't warm up back then, I can't get away with now because these kids complain. They'll go on Facebook or they'll write an email. Whereas before, you could yell at them. They didn't, nobody had anything. So the last 3 warm-up gigs I've done have not been fun because they just they don't want to cause waves. They're just, it's like the audiences are bad, and I care about the show. People don't care about the show. I've always cared about the show. I cared about Chelsea. I cared about Best Damn Sports Show. These shows, so these last few shows that I cared about that I'm not at anymore, people don't talk about them. Or I put my buzz and my energy, good things happen. So I stopped doing that warm-up. I started focusing on the Comedy Store. It's a hot club. I started focusing on Periscope. Boom, Prince of Periscope. So it's like whenever I put my mind to something, I can do it. So at the end of the day, nobody to blame. There's no blame. There's no negativity. But I feel like I'm in a good position. I'm shifting gears, going from being that warm-up guy to being the man, to being that man. And there's a big momentum shift that takes a year or two to really like get everything going and then pushing in that direction.
A couple weeks ago, I went to a store. Dick Van Dyke was there.
Yeah, Dick Van Dyke has been to my shows. Great guy. That feels good to know that.
The other night I went there. Some Dodgers dudes were there. Some old dudes were there.
Dodgers have been there.
Your shirts and shit like that.
Yeah.
People are out there supporting me.
Yeah.
Great support you come on. Last couple of months, I've been sitting there with me. Josh Wolf came on. Come on. Brad came on a couple of times. I've known. I'm looking at that. I'm remembering Seattle. You're breaking your balls about the fucking show.
And what did he say the other day? That you were driving his car
down to Tacoma. Volvo diesel stations. Volvo diesel station wagon. And I was in the back seat eating Chinese food. Chicken teriyaki from next door.
How good was that chicken teriyaki?
Oh, that was good. They cut it with a scissor.
Oh my God, Lee, you would die. The fucking salad dressing. Oh my God, everything. We were in there all the time.
It was good.
I ate chicken teriyaki every fucking day in Seattle at one point or another. $6?
Yeah, it was a deal. Yeah, if that. It was a deal. They were friendly. Not too friendly, but nice enough. Friendly, but not, they still had, they were very Korean or Japanese, but it was right there in downtown next to the Comedy Underground. And then that show, we went down to Tacoma. I think it was a bunch of us. And for some reason, I just wanted to sit in the back of the car. It was like, hey, and it was just, Seattle was a cool time to be there. And those late, those summer nights, it's daylight out, and it's just like, kind of cool, and I'll get in the back in the hatchback, and that was crazy. Joe was like driving at 9, speeding.
He questioned. Listen, what the fuck? Listen, I
was trapped back there like a dog.
I love Becky to death. But what Becky says to me, I went to San Diego. I want to take it to come back 4 hours. I want to smack you because I get to do it in an hour 30. Oh my God, I leave at 11 o'clock at night. So I was telling him one day, we're talking that day, and he's pissing me off. He's like, fucking make me. Like, no, you cannot make it to Gig Park in an hour and a half. I've been down there, and it's taken me 2 hours. I think I got down there now. I just didn't know. There was no signs. There was no stop signs in my world. How normal people drive at the time, there was no licensing. Like, I had no proof that I had a license. I had a license, but I had no paper license. Like, I didn't. In those days, the last thing I wanted was ID. So I never carried ID. I got ID, but I went to the house. They let me go. They'll take you home to check your phone. So It's a different fucking state of mind. And I wanted to show Brody would take us down there, and I had to take us an hour and a half to get there. And we made it like fucking an hour 15. The other day I saw a picture of Tommy Easter on Facebook. Tommy Easter got banned from the comedy store. And he had called me up and was going to get me back in, and I talked to, what's his name, he was going to give me some time. You know, he fucking bitch slapped the big guy, and bitch slapped the fucking whatever, so. But I told him, like, the comedy store's kind of weird for comics when they come in.
Yeah.
That they have to have an experience league. I cannot describe it to you. I can't write a book with a fucking. If Steven Spielberg, who's the best author out there today?
Stephen King.
Stephen King came over here right now. I could sit with Stephen King for 8 years and couldn't describe to him what I'm going to tell you right now. I saw Tommy Easter. He put a picture up of him with 5 comics. Now, for people who don't know what the fuck I'm talking about, I'll break it down for you. When you do comedy somewhere else beside New York and LA, it's a different mindset. You get raised a different way. You're raised in an old-fashioned comedy community. The guy at the fucking bar is a cokehead. The guy that collects the tickets is an old-school comic that did have a heyday, but he really ain't shit. But he knows the business, you know? And when you watch the movie Punchline, that's what made me jump on comedy. It was a fucking dirty club in the middle of New Jersey, and the comedy club manager wanted to manage comics because he was going to become a millionaire, blah, blah, blah. It's a greasy business. But at the end, it's your fundamentals. Okay? It's your fundamentals. When you move to LA as a comic, or New York as a comic, you do not have fundamentals. This kid in front of me right here, I used to torture him at Monday night about his. He had a public, what was it called?
Cable access.
A cable access show. 21 fucking years ago. So do you want to question Brody Stevens' resume or any comic's resume? Look at this picture. Now right there, there's 6 guys and Herbs, or what the fuck they are. They're stoned. Between the 6 of them, they probably got $22.50 on them. Guess what? When they're sitting in their mansion 20 years from now, counting $100 bills, they're gonna miss that time right there. Because there's not a day that I get on stage and I come off that stage at the comedy store and I don't think of a night at the underground. I cut my teeth at the El Paso Club. I cut my teeth in Houston. I started the Denver Comedy Works. But where I became a comedian and where I saw the best performance of my life was at the Comedy Underground. You know, Laurie Kilmartin is still around town.
Yep.
I opened for Laurie Kilmartin the first time. That to me, like I see Laurie now, she knows I ain't nothing. I don't, you know, whatever. They go out in different heads when they come down here. Till this day, I see Laurie and I'm cut the thumbnails. Because she was the first headliner I got the feature for.
Right.
That's huge, Becky. That's huge. I couldn't feature nowhere else. To Seattle, I called John Floxy features me in September. You can't describe that. One of the best times I've ever had in my life was that weekend in Seattle Comedy Competition.
Oh, yeah.
Because on that Sunday, we all went to Seattle football game with Al Triferis and the black kid with the kidney problem from fucking Portland, Oregon. That I used to call him Floyd. He lives in Michigan now. There was 15 people hanging out all week. You know, James Inman. And yeah, you like some guys. But for the most part, you did like everybody. It didn't really matter. We all knew what it was. You weren't going to fucking be on a movie or do a movie with Eddie Murphy. But I learned so much in that room. That's the first room I put 22 minutes in. You know, that's the first room where I improvised in. And all the things we learned in. Like, that was our first fucking trial and error. That's it. That basement will lie in my soul for the rest of my life. And I got all the respect for the Comedy Store. And I'll tell you how strong that basement is. That there's 3 of us in LA right now. In the same class. Fucking rocking it. Me, you, and Josh Wolf are still alive and kicking. Still alive and kicking down there. You know, we cross paths. I cross paths with the best next sports show. You cross paths with him on Chelsea. How could that be possible?
Because we learned the fundamentals there.
The fundamentals. You see the movie 30 to 30 with Jim Valvano.
I've seen that.
Black kid. I kept saying the math of high school. I always thank Coach Wooden because he did what? He taught us the fundamentals. And he showed the basketball game championship level. And the guy throws a pass and he goes to reach it with one hand. He goes, they lost the game. Why? Bob Wooden. Fundamental. You never catch a court pass with one hand. You always count. You sit there going, you're fucking right. Championship college basketball game, we have the fundamentals. I mean, I learned everything in that club.
Yeah, I learned about a three-person show. It wasn't a showcase club. It was a three-person show. The weekend, you had the open mics with a crowd. It was kind of supportive.
And Tuesday was very supportive. 35 people, 50 people. But Wednesdays belong to us. So either me, Brody, Gavin, Josh Wolf, or somebody else got the door, 70% of the door, and we have to promote it. And then we take the money, we give each other enough money to get weed, and then we go to that restaurant. We'll call Mick and Schmitz and get the happy hour from 11 to fucking 2. They would have a hamburger for happy hour for $2. They have a shrimp cocktail for $2.
Seattle was great.
It was fucking,
Summers in Seattle.
Whoa, I got arrested 6 times in 18 months. You understand me? It don't get no better than that, though. And it's amazing that you're here today. And I was on the phone with you yesterday talking about ridiculousness.
Yeah, energies, putting it out. Yeah, and I learned that, but you were the one who also told me, because when you start there, you get to a certain point. Like, I made it to where, okay, I was getting to do guest spots and maybe host a show. That's about where I leveled off because, you come there, they don't know you. It's like, you first impressions, and I was fine with that. And I sold my T-shirts for the Seattle Supersonics. I just learned to public speak. That was my goal, just learn to public speak. But after a few years, I felt like I was done with that cable access. I kind of had my voice, but I needed more, but I wasn't ready for LA. You told me, go to New York. Now, Joey was the one to go to Surf Reality. And that, for me, was just, I didn't look back. I went to New York, and it was like right away I felt like,
I told 2 people to go to New York. You were a bitch. Because if I go to New York, there's 1,000 people like me in New York. I'm going up against 1,000 Guidos in New York. Mm-hmm. If I go to Seattle, there's nobody like me in Seattle.
There wasn't.
And in LA, there's a few of us.
Yeah.
So you're a comic, you want to go, but you're a novelty. You're fine.
Yeah.
If you're a fat little Jew like Lee, you don't want to fucking go to New York because there's 1,000 Jews.
Right.
Yeah, they'll relate to you.
So should I go down south?
No, you'll get killed. They'll fucking kill you after midnight. You know what I'm saying? Go to Beaumont, tell them I'm Jewish, jump around and shit. They'll stab you with a knife down there.
I was thinking Orlando.
Oh, they'll stab you down there too. They only want Mickey Mouse. Trust me. But no, you can go to like Michigan. That's part of the fun. That's what builds the character. When I get in the car with you, things start to anger me. And we'll leave 5. And we got enough money for a tank of gas. Just to stop and see depending on how much gas we got. We could stop with an hour left and maybe get something. There was no headshots in the car. There was no agents coming to the show. Nope. It was just me and Brody. Brody had 18 minutes to do a feature. And maybe I had 32 minutes and I was in that way. You guys want to know fuck everything. That's a bond you build. And that's something to see that vulnerability that you remember forever. You think I remember being along the shore? Yeah, it was great. And I had a good time. No. I remember driving back from fucking Riverside, Rivington, Wyoming, Rick Kearns, and he's drinking Jack and Cokes, and people on the style, he's running the wheel, telling stories and smoking cigarettes and shit. Oh, the car's going from fucking one side to the other. That's when you remember a comic for the rest of your fucking life, okay? Well, I talk about that story with him in the backseat because I remember that for the rest of my life. Him yelling in the back, don't let people drive like this. And, us howling. He had us fucking howling. When I get out of all the police, this is kidnapping.
Yeah. Those are just crazy days, and but Seattle was the perfect spot to be. It was just a hot spot, but then when I went to New York, I really never looked back. When you're in New York doesn't even know that Seattle exists. It's not even not even on it.
And this is the funny thing, man. I talk about this all the time. That there used to be a comedy that was made around the San Francisco scene at one time was so big, guys.
Oh yeah.
In the mid-'80s. It was so big. I mean, from Margaret Cho to Bobby Slayton, there was so fucking many comics up there. And the guy John Fox, who booked Reno, he booked all those clubs, the Punchlines, he booked Seattle Comedy Underground. He was a part owner on the club. He put out a publication there. On the back of that, they would have every comedy club, state by state, Arizona, California.
Right.
And they would have the logo for the club. And I remember I would sit there and look at that Seattle logo. And I always had an inkling about Seattle. This was weird, guys. In 1970 fucking 6 or 7 or 3, the Seattle Supersonics went to the fucking playoffs. And they were amazing. They had a basketball. Put a guy named Downtown Freddie Brown. Right, Downtown Freddie Brown. This kid blew my mind. So you had to stay up late to watch Seattle. Was it? Yeah, you had to stay up late.
Well,
New Jersey.
Yeah.
And I understand. I'm like lying to my mom, happy in bed, watching the TV. And then you show the city, Seattle.
He was drafted in 74.
Oh, Downtown Freddie Brown.
Yes.
Yeah, but show video.
Oh.
What do I give a fuck about this? I don't know. He was drafted.
I thought he was drafted here.
No, looking for a picture of Downtown Freddie Brown. He was a short, little chubby guy that drank beers on the bench and popped 30-footers.
No, he didn't. He drank beers on the
Yes, he
bench.
did. Yes, he fucking did. Brown back. He also told him he was going to play defense. He said, listen, you need 6-7 points.
So you saw that.
I saw this in 77. Whatever the fuck, what you do?
It's right up there. No, I get that because when I was
There you go, 1979 finals. Okay, from Freddie Brown, 1979 finals, game 5. Okay, you know, this guy was a fucking savage. Look what he was built like. And they're playing the Washington Bullets with Wes Unseld, fucking Earl Martin. I mean, they had a tremendous team. Look at him. Bam! That's all he did. When he shot, he did not miss. See, he would always come in the second quarter.
they had
Jack Sigma.
They
Look
had
at Freddie Brown, buddy. Look at him. Bam! That's all he did. He was mine. Look at him. That's all he did. He would tell him, listen, I don't want to fuck around. Put me in when you need points. I'll bang out fucking 20 points, and I don't want to play no more.
wow. Basketball was fun then. It's fun again.
So I used to stay up. This was a tremendous Washington Bullet fucking team.
How old were you, Joey?
15, 14. I would cry watching these things.
But you know what?
Bam! Bam! Like nothing. He don't miss. Look at him, little chubby black dude.
You know what?
He wouldn't get out of the game. Once they were up 3 points, coach, timeout. I'm done, coach.
You know what? The Lakers in the 76ers and Magic scored 42 points in 1979.
Where's the last one? Where's the one? Bam! Look at him. He's on fire by himself. That's it. Now he calls a timeout. What I tell you? Seattle, first lead of the game. He's out. That's it. He calls it, coach, I had enough of my lungs. I gotta smoke a cigarette and shit.
But the Lakers 76ers, that game where Magic scored 42 points to clinch it, that was on tape delay. That wasn't live. That's where basketball was. That was on at like 11:30 p.m. on Channel 2 here in LA. It was not live. That's where basketball was. Wow. So this game, I'm sure, wasn't live. You're watching a tape delay or something. But yeah, gone late at night still.
Look at Freddie Brown on the floor. That's it, coach. I can't. Look, put that back. He popped it. They knocked him down. Look at him. Watch this fucking shot, Louis LeBron.
Did I miss it or should I go back further?
Watch on one side. Let's see if they show this. Look, they even play funky music. Look at him, Tyson, coach. Where's my beer?
So that's what triggered. That's what you saw that Seattle stuff.
I love this Seattle thing. I'm like looking at this fucking Seattle thing. I'm like, wow. There's some white people there. I heard about what's his name? Some big killing chicks. And then when I watched Goodfellas in '91, he went to Seattle.
Yeah.
Must have been something comes from with that shit. He said, well, that was one of my dreams to go to Seattle. I was like, I gotta go to Seattle. No fucking now. I'm gonna get up there. I get a road trip to Michigan. From Michigan, I finished the fucking play. You don't love this one. I forgot to tell you about this one. I'm in Michigan. I finished the show. And this girl, a hot girl, comes up to me and says, do you want to have a drink with me and my friends? I said, yeah. I end up talking to her and her friends. I go, I gotta go. Because they didn't have weed or something. I don't want to sit in these fucking steps. I go back to my room. My friend goes, where you going? I go, I'm going back to sleep. Thank you for coming to the show. He goes, listen, man. I can't drive when I'm having. Yeah, she stay the night with you. This only happens when you're a comedian.
Did she stay the night with you?
Oh, yeah. And I go, what are you talking about? And she's like, yeah, I know you have 2 beds. You talking about it. That'd be a problem. I stay the night with you. They skirt on with heels. And I'm like, oh, this is going to be a long fucking night. We go back to the room, we watch a movie. She stays on her side of the bed. I stay on my side of the bed, whatever. Fucking 3 hours later, I wake up to her on the phone crying with the ex-boyfriend. He's coming over to beat me up and shit. She's saying that she didn't fuck me. She wakes me up and asks me, like, you fuck me? And I'm like, what the fuck am I waking up to here? You know, it was fucking, so after all this drama, I go, you know what, after all this drama, you might as well fuck me. Oh, wow. Oh, you know me, though. I asked her right out, this is bullshit. Now you're gonna have to give me a piece of that fucking ass.
Yeah. What'd you say?
Give me a ride home. I'll suck your dick in my house. Nice. So I gave her a ride home. The other thing I didn't know, the house was 2 hours away.
Oh, yeah.
It's a long DJ. So on the way home, I go, listen, dog, you can't just sit here like this. You can't smoke cigarettes in my car. And she goes, well, what can I trade you? Take your fucking clothes off. She spoke in my car. She took her clothes off. Oh, God. This chick was crazy. And I dug it. I had been single. I love crazy women. I'm like, I gotta take a ride. This is tremendous. We're back to a house. And guess what? We're back to a house. I felt so bad, guys. I didn't have sex. Like, I had such a good time. Like, she took me out of my funk. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know, sometimes you lose your funk and you just bump into somebody. And at that time, I needed coke to do everything. I sat with this girl for 3 hours. I talked to her. At the end, I didn't know what am I going to do for drink friends. She's got this idiot boyfriend. I don't even know if he's outside of my car. I don't know what the fuck's going on. In those days, I had a flare, a hanger, and like a fucking BB gun in my car. I had nothing. I had no weapons, no protection. And I dropped her off. I gave her my number, guys. Come on, this hot girl is not gonna fucking call me back. I just tried to finger her on the drive. She's not gonna fucking call me back. Guess what? She called me back. And she came to Boulder. She drove to Boulder. She stayed in Boulder for 2 weeks in my basement with me. We cooked, we camped, and we had a fucking great time. And she says, I'm going to meet my friend in Seattle. I'm gonna get a job there as a stripper. I'm gonna come up, you come up. This is my fucking dream. I'd love to go to fucking Seattle. I'm not gonna do nothing here in Boulder. All I'm gonna do is chill my ex-wife and then go to jail. That's all I'm gonna do here. That's the truth of the matter. And I got banned from the comedy works. And it also, I follow life. Life gives you their own signals sometimes. But I'm nothing here. No job. I'm delivering Chinese food and selling coke. And trying to do comedy. That's not gonna last. That's not gonna fucking last. It's like when I fucking drove up, I did a triple run. Yeah, that dropped me off like in a couple miles from Portland. He used to have a room in Vancouver. I drove all night. And I moved in. And then things happen. Yeah. Then things happen. But we live and we learn. Her and I still talk. And you know what? I got the comedy college that I went to. Seattle, we did the contest. It was an education. You know, Aisha Taylor came in 5th. I came in 6th. I got no fucking. Even Aisha Taylor was on all her shows. She was up there with us.
I miss Seattle. It's one of my towns that I actually like to think about. I feel like just living up on Queen Anne above the Space Needle and look out over the water. Because I was in Arizona for 5 years. I went to school at Arizona State, and I grew up here in the valley, so I wasn't around rain or snow or anything like that. So I really did the fresh, clean air. It was like I needed that. I needed the arts. I needed to be around grunge, that was wrapping up. But
What was the name of the cook at the fucking underground. The young kid with the long hair that looked like Chris Cornell. That became my brother. At the end, he became my brother. It broke my heart. I heard he got married, became a born-again Christian and shit. I'll forget that dude kept me alive the last 3 months this year. I owe that kid my life. I really do. I can't remember what his name is. He came down to LA one time and I picked up packages for him. He goes, I'm going to meet you down. He's going to go all the next day to listen to me. She's not partying. She's the manager of the band. So everybody can't party. And I was upset for like an hour. I understood it. But they had called me. And then Josh went up there and bumped into him.
Yeah.
Josh, you remember the cook we're talking about? Yeah.
I do.
It was a fat Mexican kid.
It was
the Filipino.
He wasn't that friendly, though.
The fat Mexican kid was a scumbag. Once in a while, he gave us free nachos and shit.
Yeah.
And there was the Filipino bartender upstairs that was a dick to us.
Anthony was a bartender
upstairs. The Filipino guy, he died after we left. We had, and at this bar, bro.
Bill was downstairs.
Bill was downstairs. He would do coke with the Asian. That was his girlfriend. I remember going there on a Monday night, and the Asian waitress, Bill's girlfriend, and Bill had done heroin. The open mic started at 8, and the fucking waitresses are like this at the table. They're fucking nodding, and I had to get the door guy who's on Facebook now, the older guy with the long hair with the glasses.
Carl?
No, a different Clay just hit me up on Facebook. He did? Yeah, about a month ago. He's living somewhere in fucking Bangladesh. Good guy, Clay. Clay's like, you gotta wake up. He came to me, Clay. He goes, can you believe these people get fucking heroin before work? This is how crazy this was. Then we used to go to the club named Giggles and torment them. Terry? No, Terry Taylor won't let me in the bar.
The guy before?
The guy before I tormented the Vietnam vet. It was a pilot.
Yeah, I didn't really know him, but he would always like comment on everybody's act.
Right, but he would comment on you, but I would be clean when he came to the room. Somebody working dirty behind my back who was cursing on stage. Went after the track guy one day.
Brad Upton.
Oh, that is fucking hilarious.
Brad's not a rap. Brad Upton is such a solid fucking guy. Really? Goodbye now. Look how many people. I don't know what I'm going to be doing a year from now. How many people speak English? So yeah, what's your name? Scott P. You know what I'm saying? Lots of locals. Yeah, I'm saying you can't confront this bitch at your Jeff Masters. Oh my God! Yeah, I remember it. No, I know that Jeff Masters. Rita O died. Right. Okay. Rita O died. No. She was not really. She was on our cable access show. She should have been to the drummer, right? It's like an amazing show. Told you, Lee. Yeah, those are cool times. Why she kept her penis in a jar? That was the original transgender. 20 years ago, we were already banging it out with a transgender. Some of the best fucking laughs I ever got.
Seattle comedy was the bag, you know, all
Ringo, the fat black guy. That's a lot of learning. I helped him together in the cops.
It's in the 20s.
We had the fucking spider on his face. Yeah, right.
James Hennigan,
the old guy left his wife at 50 to start stand-up comedy.
Kermit Apio,
who won the Seattle comedy competition. I remember him when I was a host.
Vince Valenzuela.
Vince is here.
He's down in LA?
Yeah, he's in Santa Monica. He's on Facebook.
Oh, okay.
I just saw he put something the other day. I'm like, I listen. It happens sometimes. Vince Valenzuela was the first person to have in Moscow. I don't know. Saturday, I would send us those tequila shots, those furry farts with the Tabasco in them.
Yeah.
Fucking Lee, when you fucking missed.
Was that a rough room, Moscow? Or
yeah, they were college kids. It was the university. It was Washington State.
I did it a few times.
I saw them quarterback back up there before he went to the New England League. I saw him up there one day at the airport. Drew Bledsoe.
I did that room with Josh. Yeah, like Todd Sawyer and
Todd Sawyer's down here.
Olsen.
Todd Sawyer's down here. He's a writer for some days.
I think he's overseas. I think he's like in Thailand now.
Is he?
Kelly Moran, he passed
He
away.
passed away. The wife is still here.
Val Myers.
Myers is still in LA.
Al Fox.
I don't know where Al Fox is.
So maybe if Yoshi texted me today.
I know that the black kid's still doing comedy.
Fried.
No, Count Hopkins III.
Count Hopkins III, yeah.
I know he's still doing. It's just amazing.
Chaz Ablin.
I don't remember.
He was friends with Mitch Hedberg.
I remember Chaz now. Okay. Yeah, is he still in town?
I think he's up there. Wally Glenn, Ron Reed, Carl Warmerhoven. We learned a lot up in Seattle. That's why I worked at that club. I learned about seating the clubs. I learned about the restaurant. I learned about the bartender. I learned all about Seattle. I learned about everything about comedy at that level. I just wanted to learn to talk, and I was so nervous just speaking on camera. I mean, off the off mic, doing the announcements. But Clay taught me a lot about working the door. But I didn't love it. I knew that I had to do it. I had to educate myself. What I knew would be good for me.
If you come to LA, I know for a fact that there's a set that I got on one time, and I had no idea what I was doing until this fucking day that casting director's mad at me. He's so fucking mad at me that about a year ago I got contacted by the star of this fucking stupid show on YouTube. It was when YouTube was buying shows. And he said he wanted to cast me for 3 days. He goes, the casting director's going to call you. This guy never called me again. I got the shit out of my feelings. One day I'm in Hollywood, I bump into him at the doctor's office. And I talk to him. I'm fucking friends. And he never called me. I said, listen, man, I don't know what you did. That dude refused to have me. Fucking thing. You know why, Lee? Because I didn't know how to step on the line. I didn't know how to, when they said action, I didn't know any of that stuff. It set me back so much that Monday I had to borrow $500 from Josh Wolf to get on my class. I'm not ashamed to say that's how bothered I was with my performance. But when I lived in Seattle, somebody got me a job. Laura Crockett, God bless her soul, got me a job doing industrials on Saturdays. They gave me $1.25 for 4 hours. But it's like a video for Sony. And guys talking about it, when they just say, here it's Sony, it's me and you walking with boxes making a movie. So at least you watch. I was never an extra, but I did those industrials. So you understand what I'm trying to say to you people? By doing those things in Seattle, nobody ever yelled at me. Because when I came down here, I did basketball. I didn't really know what I was doing. I did a couple of things I didn't know what I was doing. But people filled in, and people were nice. On this particular thing I did, the people were just coming in. They didn't like me from the minute I walked in there. And now I didn't know what I was doing. I'm a fucking comedy guy. The guy hired me, seen me at the fucking comedy store. The guy cast 1,000 fucking movies. He knows what he's doing. Just tell me where to step and what to do. The people were just coming at me. So, but if I would have had that opportunity in Seattle, I shoot a short film in Seattle, or something, I would have known that action. And that's the point of this whole thing. The reason why maybe we're here is because by the time we got here, we were seeing each other. We knew our way around the fucking thing.
Yeah, that's why I did that cable access. I was able to do live television and see what would stick. And then you get feedback that week when people come up to you on the street. Hey, bro, hey, Tim, we loved your show. We love when you do that. We love when you do that. We did it all in Seattle, and we did crazy stuff. If people unearth those tapes, it'd be kind of embarrassing. But
People still have them.
people have the tapes. I have it on the
Somebody on Earth one a couple of years ago. I saw it online. I was laughing.
But we would get fan
Fantasy
mail. And the reason
flashback.
why I did it is like those
Watch
other guys
now.
had that TV show, the Heckler line, Jeff Masterson, all these guys, and they had a
What we do?
and they were popular. I was going, but I didn't have all these friends for a crew. And then right after that, we had this hotline studio, which was about the size of this room with 2 cameras. So you didn't have to have a crew. It was just you with take a 30-minute class and then you're set. And then I did that, and I felt like I could get practice being on TV. No one's, and I just built up on that, and it just went that way. It just like again, that's kind of how I do everything. Like
I didn't win anything.
It feels right, and then if you get feedback like this is good, keep doing it. So Seattle was great for all that. Cable access, selling T-shirts for the Seattle Supersonics, that kind of stuff, doing the whole comedy underground. But after 2.5 years, you hit that plateau. You go, I'm ready for that next thing. But I'm not ready for LA. I always wanted to go to New York. So my friend got the job at the Yankees. So he said, go out there, just for the internet, some research and everything, go to Surf Reality. That's where I went Sunday night to film. So now you're going from 4 to 5 minutes, maybe, to 8 minutes guaranteed. And you're right there. And I would just do that. I would do Sundays and Wednesdays, and I became a tour guide at Radio City Music Hall, and I just fed off the energy of New York. It was worked on being myself. You know, they weren't, New York wasn't intimidated by a guy with, loud. It was like normal. So, I was there in New York for 3 years, and at that point I felt I was ready to come back to LA. But you gotta go away. I see these guys, and I go, go on the road,
You gotta go away.
go away somewhere, and come back when you're wanted.
Even when I came to LA my second year, I disappeared for 11 months. I basically lived on boxes on the road, I sent clothes home, and some CDs on the road, buying CDs. It was fucking crazy. I had a system down.
How do we
All I
do?
had to do on Monday was call like 3 or 4 bookers. And I would book the years, but I would live off fallouts during the week. I had Roger Paul.
All right, here we go.
Michigan. I must have had 6 guys across the country that would
well,
call, hey man, there's a fall, I'm right here.
2-0.
And Pete would fucking call me back by Wednesday and go, drive up to,
3-0.
I don't even fucking know.
3-1.
It's crazy.
Roger
4-0.
Paul had a lot of gigs. We did
5-1.
He got me a gig
5-2.
on the bus.
5-3.
Tour guide,
6-3. 6-4. 6-5. 6-6.
Just learning the ropes. What happens is if you
6-7.
don't
7-7.
have that
8-7. 8-8.
come out
9-8.
and let's pretend
10-8.
that you're good looking.
10-9.
Or
11-9.
your girlfriend helps you write 8
11-10.
minutes, and also you get a little fame with
11-11.
8 minutes. They're gonna throw these things at you.
12-11. 13-11.
And that's when
13-12.
they give up on you. Because they assume you know these things. They assume you know these things. Listen, I don't fucking hate acting class. But you gotta hit acting class for 60 days just to get the ropes.
So, did we win anything?
You don't stare at them like a fucking stranger.
You could be the best actor in the world, and if you're holding up the set or something like that, people are gonna get pissed. You could do like
Time is money. Yeah, listen, time is fucking money. They tell you all this shit. Well, you could live in New York. Just when they call you for an audition, fly in. Really? Like they're gonna wait for you to call fucking JetBlue and schedule your trip around. It's I'm just really happy to see.
How about this one?
I need to take acting classes, by the way.
Well, right now there's not that many fucking auditions. The best thing you can do is get together with 4 guys, 4 comics, and go listen. 7:30 at night Tuesdays from 7:30 to 8. We're each gonna do a fucking scene. That's it, and it's all up to you guys. The first guy don't show up, that's it. Don't come back with the other guys. That's how you do it. For you guys to pay somebody
These guys won.
at this point, listen, man, you're at the store every night.
Champion.
You're at the store every night. That's the best fucking.
That's good training right there.
Fuck yeah, that's the best. That's why Harrison Ford don't let comics in his movies. Because our timing is that much fucking better, though. Corey Mack, I love you, cocksucker. Ray Ascension, Death Squad, MUFC.
Okay, here we go.
Shane Cheverez.
Okay, hold on.
Chet Rogers, Tal Yaffe, and Bob Lalingus, always in my fucking heart as long as Ookie Spooky's lurking.
Okay.
Bobby and fucking Christina down
Miss
there.
1, miss 2, miss 3, miss 4.
Lisa, what's on your mind? How you feeling?
1 championship.
You having a good week?
DFL done 1.
When does Mama leave? When does she take the test?
she sounds like a month and a half.
What do you got this weekend?
I think I might be going to see Tom Segura in Irvine. But other than that,
3rd,
What night is that?
3rd.
Saturday. But I was actually wondering because I don't know.
We won 1 championship, folks, in baseball.
People are very unique. A lot of times when you go to the store or the Laugh Factory, comics will kind of blend together. But you'll always remember Bro. You'll always remember Joey. Like, is that from Seattle or like where does that come from? Because not everyone has it.
I mean, maybe, I don't know. Seattle probably had something to do with it, but
Brody, my girlfriend got us tickets to the show in Irvine, the Oswald tour. And those are, in theory, the best comedians in the world. And you were running the side show, and then you hosted the main show.
yeah.
And my girlfriend, at the end of the night, and we still talk about you because you always pop up on Periscope. You were the highlight of the night out of the A-list whatever comics.
Yeah, that was one of my better shows. Thank you. Yeah, it was. You know, a lot of it, you have to put out energy. I think we had some really good people back in the day, some fun comedians that it was a good creative scene. And like I said, cable access for me and just pushing each other. Maybe, and I don't know, maybe every city, everyone had their little scene, but I think Seattle was different. It was probably right up there with like a San Francisco and a Boston at its time.
At that time, it was my world. I had I had 2 places to go. I had 3 places to go. I had 2 places to go on Tuesday night. I don't know where we went on Wednesday night.
Tacoma?
No, Tacoma.
Crossroads.
Nights. Then on Wednesdays there was a bar we used to go to in that town where all the boats landed. And then on Sunday it was Bellingham, and that was a complete different thing. I mean, during the week. And then Laura Crocker booked a bunch of gigs. We used to do comedy. But I tell you who I had one of the best nights of my life was that fucking transgender chick.
Rita.
Alright, so this is gonna take you motherfuckers deep. I got into a fucking fist fight with my girlfriend, her ex-boyfriend. And they throw me in jail. I come out, I'm living with Rita O. A spare bedroom. Do you remember that?
I knew you had some. I don't remember you specifically living with her, but
I had spent 3 weeks with Rita O. Rita O on top of being a transgender comedian. You know, you motherfuckers read the papers or read your People magazine and make your opinions about transgender people. I was around a transgender person for 18 months, and I learned a lot. You know what I fucking learned, man? She was very nice with me. First of all, Rita O got pills from the government for her transgender issues, and she pretty much was so. She smoked a blow. She was a fucking. She would drink 3 pints of vodka a day. 2 pints of vodka. Her friends. God bless her soul. Because whatever she was very good to me. She, she was a man, right? She became a woman. She was half Japanese, half something. And she cut her dick off in front of the jar. She didn't cut her dick off. They did it at the farm, wherever the fuck they do it. Yeah. She kept her dick in a jar. Did she really bring it on the show, Brody Stevens? Or you breaking my ball?
I did not see it on the show, but I did hear
that dick was in the jar.
Yes.
Because she told me it was in the safe. She was going to have a safe, and I haven't hidden it. I don't think she took it out of the fucking safe.
Is it like floating on the water?
I don't fucking know. I never even want to.
Formaldehyde.
Why would I want to see somebody's dick in a jar? That's the last thing I want to see. So I never even let her go there.
You don't want to know how big it is?
No, she was tiny. He was tiny.
Yeah, he was small.
She was small. Rita O was 5'2".
When she would talk with that voice, with the soft voice, but then she'd go,
Oh, hi.
Get away from my nachos. And then
she'd do that for you.
See, now what are you fucking guys doing? You fucking laughing about me because she had a wig. She wasn't the best looking fucking little tranny you ever seen. She looked like a little leprechaun. God forbid me, I'm seeing her face right now.
Yeah.
And she had like fake eyebrows. It was just a nightmare. She was 5'2", but she'd wear heels for somebody who was 6'5".
Yeah.
So she walked like really slow.
Yeah.
She'd say, "What the fuck is wrong with you?" Like she was
with her cigarette.
With the cigarette and shit. But the whole day she'd be drinking. What people know that real good. I don't know how to say this. But it's going to come back to bite me in the ass.
Don't say it, Joey.
She was done. Well, I had a ton of conversations with her. Because when she switched, she thought she made a mistake. What do you mean? That's what made her drink. And that's what the world don't know. That once they make that jump, there's some problems. The rate of suicide is really fucking high. That's what America doesn't know. All this thing that's going on right now, like it's a tough thing that happens with transgenders. I got to know her, I talked to her. She told me if I was with the best league, the best. If I go comedy nights, pound for pound, one of the best nights. There was somebody put together a comedy show in a town about 15 minutes from the underground. But something bad. Me and Josh Wolf.
Awful?
No, that's where the Mexican restaurant was. Me and Josh Wolf lived up there with Mark Madison. Bad something. Anyway, somebody put together a show. The conditions of the show were Ballard. The conditions of the show were we couldn't curse. That was the conditions every week. Every week there was drama. Every week somebody, and the owner would stand 10 feet from the fucking stage, and as soon as you cursed, he would walk on stage, take the microphone from you and say, okay, good night, ladies and gentlemen. Comedy show is over. And you'd start arguing with him on stage. Come on, I just said shit. I told you, no cursing. And you'd be there, come on, I just said shit. Give me the mic, man. Okay, people, okay. One more chance. Oh, he's not going to curse. Thank you. Drink specials, $2.99. And he go to the side. And all of a sudden, you do 2 more minutes and you lay a fucking asshole. Okay, cancel. That's it. Everybody out. So every time you'd see us walk in on Wednesday, pull us aside. Listen, guys, tonight I got family here. I got my sister-in-law's family. The kids are here. No cursing. We all look at each other like, what's this? So I cursed. Somebody else cursed. He's threatening to cancel the show. We put Rita on. Oh, up there. And she goes up there and she's bombing. And finally, she just fucking snaps and says, what do you want me to do? Show you my dick in the jar? You fucking pricks, motherfucker. And she just went off. Owner didn't know what to do because he thought Rita wasn't going to curse. He was sitting down eating the food went flying out of his mouth. He ran up there, took the mic from Rita. Rita refused to get off stage, and he pushed it. Oh, all right, so now we got drama. I'm going to call the police. You call whoever you want. I'm going to call the police. And she's like, I don't need the police. I have a gun. She has a gun. Rita was like, oh, dog, you have no fucking idea. You have no fucking idea. She had a gun and everything. Rita used to get beat up. She was 4'9". She was a leprechaun. Her head was huge. Her head was a fucking head.
Size 8.
Oh my God.
New era.
Her head was gigantic.
Bigger than mine?
Lee, your head is small. Mine and your head is
No
small.
way.
But she was a 4'2". That's what fucking makes it even the weirder. That's what. She was a little body with heels on. So, what are we talking about? Okay. So the guy throws her out of the club. And she's like, Joey, whoever you guys got to stick up. I'm like, no, what do you want us to do? You can't curse. But you guys fucking curse. We got thrown out there. We don't have no money. So now we go back to our house. On the way in the car, well, I'm ready to start back to Rita. Rita's like, I know my fucking rights. I know my rights as a transgender. I'm a fucking disability. And she's yelling in the car. And she's pissed off. Listen, guys, this woman would drink and drive at the same time. Like, I'm not talking about drink and drive. You can drink at a bar. She would drink and drive. And not a drink, mixed drink, but the bottle at the light. She was out there, guys. It was a different fucking type of person. I'd be sitting in the car going, when is this car gonna fucking crash? So we get back to our house. I'm doing a couple lines, and she says, what am I gonna do with my life? And I get thrown out of comedy clubs, and I'm fucking pushing it now. Now I'm starting to have a good time. And I say to her, she goes, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna write a letter to the president. He said, yeah, this bitch gets up at 2 in the morning, calls the White House. Right in front of me, I'm fucking howling. And they hang up on her, and she calls back, and they fucking call her back, and fuck you! Fuck you! I'm a disabled, I want to talk to the fucking president. I'm a stand-up comedian. They would not give me my rights tonight. The club is located. It was hilarious. I'm there feeding the fucking, call back, call with the governor. I don't care what time it is. Poor Rita, so she used to dance at the gay bar. They used to hire her like on Tuesday nights, and she'd get on the podium and dance, but she kept falling. Because she lose her balance between the alcohol and the equilibrium. Big head. This people don't think. People think this is a joke. When I say it on stage, they don't fucking joke. Her head was so big that when she drank, the equilibrium, because Carol kept in touch with her all those years. So one day Carol called me, she goes, hey, you're Rita Hogan Day. I go, what happened? She goes, she lost her balance in one of those clubs. Landed on her head.
Oh, really?
Got to go home, and that's how she died. All right. Call back, call the governor. I don't care what time it is. Poor Rita home, so she used to dance at a gay bar. They used to hire her like on Tuesday nights, and she'd get on the podium and dance, but she kept falling. Because she lose her balance between the alcohol and the equilibrium. Big head. This is what people don't think. People think this is a joke. When I say it on stage, they don't fucking joke. Her head was so big that when she drank, the equilibrium, because Carol kept in touch with her all those years. So one day Carol called me. She goes, "Hey, you know that Rita O is dead." And what happened? She goes, "She lost her balance at one of those clubs, landed on her head."
Oh, really?
Got into a coma, and that's how she died. R.I.P. Rita O. I just want to tell you.
R.I.P. Rita O.
The legend of the Seattle transgender. We both got.
Yep.
Her and Taylor used to go at it.
They would argue?
Yeah. Taylor would fuck with her. Fuck you, Rita. Pull the wig. Because everybody knew she had a wig. It was the ugliest fucking thing in the world. Guys, that's the comedy scene at that stage. Louis Sarzo came on the other day because, you know, it's amazing how music is a mental health. Stand-up comedies. You know, 10 years ago, the open mic at the comedy store, after those people, boom chakalaka. Yeah. Boom chakalaka. He has friends, you know. He just said, "I'm the bring them." They show up down there in tuxedos and shit, homeless people, and stink up the place and do comedy and not drink. You think I'm kidding you? You know, you don't remember those open mics in Seattle. That kid that used to go up there and say, "This is my impersonation of a cow. This is my impersonation of a fly. This is my impersonation of a fucking soldier." That's what he would do for 5 minutes. Wouldn't get a line. Walk off stage, pay his talent. That was his therapy. Half that shit is when you get on the lower level of stand-up comedy and you go to an open mic, half of that room could snap like a fucking ISIS soldier at any minute. You just don't know that. And they disappear amongst time. They don't grow because people know that they're fucking crazy. They do something crazy at their first hosting gig. At their first hosting gig, they snap. They disappear at their first hosting gig. Those crazy motherfuckers.
There's a bunch. It does attract that kind of.
I mean, there's the one kid, Jeff Masterson. If you didn't think Jeff Masterson was gonna fucking do something crazy, listen, I'm no psychiatrist, and I'm not fucking no champion person. But even I knew Jeff Masterson. Jeff Masterson said something creepy to me during the contest or something. But I had to look at him and go, "This guy is fucking out of his bird."
Right.
You know,
He tried to push buttons sometimes too.
yeah, he was very small. One of those guys that's small and tiny. But he had a weird sense of humor.
He had that smile on him.
And he would say things to antagonize you, but you couldn't punch him in the head. But I also knew that if I punched him in the head, he was going to hit me with a chair eventually. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's right there when I know that I just leave those guys alone. Because we hit each other with chairs for the next 20 years. He goes to the hospital, I go to the hospital, he goes to the hospital. That I could tell he was tiny. And I could tell if he'd been into it. He did fight somebody. I got attacked by Al Fox.
I was there. I have that on video somewhere. I do.
What was Al Fox?
It was in the. It was Al Fox had a motorcycle accident.
What was he at this point?
Paraplegic, partially. He walked. He had a limp. He had a limp and that.
Oh, please.
Yeah.
Joey!
It's on. I have it somewhere. And you're like pushing his buttons. He's flipping. He's like snarling at you. It's in the back.
He was foaming in the back.
Yeah. I have it on.
How did you get him so loud?
I don't know what happened. He came back. I took his chair.
It's not that funny, Brody.
And he took his fucking shirt off and he wanted to fight me. He was shaking. Why you insulted me? I didn't know it was your chair.
Yeah.
He came back. It was over a chair. It was like something stupid. Like a fucking chair. You know, open mic Mondays. Where do you sit? The fucking back. Anyway, just to tell you some Seattle stories, you motherfuckers. Brody Stevens, you look great.
Thanks, Joey.
Thank you for coming on the show. You got any upcoming shows coming on?
Well, I'm in town here. I'm at the Comedy Store in LA. I'm at the Improv here in LA. I'll be in, going to be out in DC and Arizona, but that's not until October. But I'm usually here in Los Angeles at Periscope, Prince of Periscope, Brody is my friend. Shows are always popping up. Southern California, I did Irvine. I still do audience warm-up here and there. I'm having fun. Just going to stay healthy, find out the next gig, keep podcasting. This is all part of it.
Beautiful, man. You gonna give me those, please? I'm gonna stare at them.
I thought it was pretty good.
No,
It's a good cast.
You're a bad motherfucker. That's why I look at. It's got to be his ass. Get rid of the sandwich. Get you out of here. Have you ever been to a local wine line? Have you ever been to a wine aisle at your local store just staring at the massive selection of wine with no idea which bottle to choose? Most of us go with the bottle that has the best looking label and hope it's going to be good. Well, the days of playing Russian roulette with your wine selections are over. Club W is here to save you. Club W is a revolutionary new wine club that takes the guesswork out of choosing your wine. They have a simple 6-question palate quiz that will match you with delicious, high-quality wine you're guaranteed to love. The best part is Club W will be shipped right to your door. No more going to the store, being lost in a wine aisle. Your friend calls you, you don't know what the hell you're doing. You don't even know why the hell you're there half the time. Try living my life, you understand me? So do me a favor, all right? Right now, Club W is offering listeners $20 off your first order when you go to clubw.com/Joey. And it gets even better. I know you all hate paying for shipping, so Club W will actually pay for your shipping on orders of 4 bottles or more. So take something off your to-do list. Just go to clubw.com/Joey to get $20 off your first order right now. That's clubw.com/Joey. Listen, this is the future of wine. You want to sit in a grocery store or a liquor store, it's not going to work out for you no more. These guys got terrific wine, and like we said before, nobody knows nothing, right? So again, go to clubw.com/Joey and get $20 off your first order right now, right? As usual, on it, the best. From the Alpha Brain to the M-Force Protein to the Shroom Tech. I can't even talk about it, the wonders it's done for me. I love that little M-Force chocolate shake. But do yourself a favor. The Protein M-Force, delicious. Do yourself a favor. Go to Honda.com right now and take a look at the webpage. Read about it. On the supplement side, I'll give you 10% off, and that's what I'm trying to say to you. Whether you start with Alpha Brain, which you have 100% money back guarantee, or you want to try the Shroom Tag or the Shroom Tag Sport, let's try that route just to get started. Maybe you want more endurance in jiu-jitsu. Do me a favor. Go to Honda.com/church and get 10% off your next order delivered right to your fucking house. You understand me? I'm going to be in the Funny Bone Friday and Saturday. Nebraska, Omaha, Nebraska, and next 2 weeks from now, the 24th, I'll be in fucking Philadelphia, Jack, at Helium. So get your shit together. I want to thank Club W. I want to thank Blue Apron, delivering food right to your door, and I want to thank Onnit. I want to thank Brody for coming on, and my main man Lisa, yeah, and he's over there barefoot driving Brody crazy. Looking at your toes, making eyes with a foot fetish. That's right. All right, stay black. I love you, cocksuckers.
Damn, dog.
Destruction policies followed by the immigration crackdown made global news and held visitors.
I respect everything else. This is right back to my matchbox. This is 3M by Matchbox. This is 3M by Matchbox 20.
by Blue Apron. Blue Apron
I gotta take a shit. So,
need to make them right to your door.
look at this
Our listeners
lettuce.
get the first 2 meals for free. That's right, free. Just go to
Look at this move.
blueapron.com/Joey and start cooking incredible meals at home with Blue Apron. That's
Look at this move.
blueapron.com/Joey. This show is also brought to you by Texture. Texture is offering our listeners a free trial
Positive.
right now when you go to texture.com/Joey.
Take it dizzy.
Greetings to Podcastville.
These two podcasts, but that's not right. Look at this move. Up, dog. What's up, dog? I don't know. What's up with you? Ah!
iHeartRadio Earth is here with little tips for a healthier planet. This spring, you can share your own observations about nature with scientists and play a critical role in scientific discovery by adding to their data collection. Discover more about citizen science programs such as monitoring weather, observing plants and animals, and more. Brought to you by iHeartRadio Earth and the National Environmental Education Foundation. To find more tips for smarter, sustainable living or to take action in your own community, go to iHeartRadio.com/Earth. This is the iHeartRadio Sports Report.
NFL Sunday Week 4 started early in Dublin, Ireland, with the Steelers escaping with a 24-21 win over the Vikings. The Bills stayed unbeaten, topping the Saints 31-19. Patriots over the Panthers 42-13. The Giants shocked the Chargers 21-18. The Eagles are 4-0 after a narrow victory in Tampa 31-25. The Rams beat the Colts 27-20. The Chiefs dropped the Ravens to 1-3 with a 37-20 win. The day ended in a 40-40 tie on Sunday Night Football between Dallas and Green Bay. 2 games tonight: Jets and Dolphins 7:15 Eastern on ESPN, and Bengals and Broncos 8:15 on ABC. And the baseball postseason is set. The Blue Jays and Brewers are the top seeds in the American League and National League. The 2 seeds are Philly and Seattle. Wildcard series start tomorrow. Tigers, Guardians at 1, Padres, Cubs at 3, Red Sox, Yankees at 6, and Reds, Dodgers at 9. All games on ESPN or ABC. I'm Andy West with your iHeartRadio Sports Report.
Open the free iHeartRadio app for the best sports stations in the country and the most sports podcasts with the biggest personalities in the game on demand.
Nobody covers it like KFI.
LAPD says the 68-year-old woman jumped from the third-floor fire escape to get away from the fire. Firefighters put the flames out in about 20 minutes thanks to an assist from the building's sprinkler system.
It seems like it could be a potentially dangerous thing.
That can be seen on doorbell cameras, banging on doors, and looking through windows. The LA County Sheriff's Department wants people to document and report the man's behavior.
KFI News is on it.
The federal government could shut down tomorrow. President Trump is set to meet with congressional leaders today in an effort to keep things going.
KFI AM 640, your number one preset for breaking news in Southern California. KFI AM 640, more stimulating talk.
Trump said he's going to direct the Pentagon to send troops to Portland, Oregon, in order to protect federal facilities. Said in a post on Truth Social over the weekend that he's ordering the HEXF to use the military to protect ICE facilities, which he said were under siege from attack by Antifa. Also at the White House, the president is hosting Benjamin Netanyahu. They're expected to be talking about a 21-point peace plan. The president's also supposed to be talking with leaders in Qatar today. They've served as the intermediaries with Hamas. That news conference, by the way, between Trump and Netanyahu is expected to take place any minute now. Well, residents in Rancho Palos Verdes got yet another huge problem over the weekend when a big chunk of bluff dropped about 50 to 60 feet. Nobody got hurt, amazingly, because nobody was in their backyard at the time, it looked like, but and none of the homes were damaged. But according to the city's website, there was significant soil movement that resulted in damage to several backyards. It happened about 8:30, right along Marguerite Drive, or Amy Drive West.
Yeah, the people who felt it said it was noticeable. Like, I don't know if that means it felt like an earthquake or just walked outside and was like, huh, that has moved.
Listen, this is an area that has moved repeatedly for decades now, and we've seen that with road closures and just the way that it is built out there on that peninsula. The assumption, though, is that it's going to be caused by water, rainfall kind of stuff, and there hasn't been any. So that's the weird part about this. There's more than enough problems out there. There are a few hundred homes that are perched on hillsides along this whole thing, but the beauty of the area, the beauty, the views, all of it comes with a price, and in this case, the potential for the hillside to just slough off into the ocean.
You don't get this. You don't have to worry about this in Valley Village. You know what I mean? This doesn't happen in North Hollywood.
Yeah, you might
get to enjoy yourself on a Saturday night at Star Gardens.
You might get a sinkhole.
If you got
that's it.
You got a little extra scratch in your pocket. You really don't need that. You can go to Star Garden. Well, a Saturday night, Harry.
Go on.
That's gonna cost you. It's not the Tuesday morning at 10 a.m. that you're used to.
What's the cover to get into Star Gardens on Saturday night?
Oh, I would say girls get in free, obviously. Maybe if you bring a girl, your $20 coverage is knocked down to 15, something like that. I'd say maybe about 15. But if you know somebody, like I knew somebody in Magic City, I could just get in. I could get in equal. You got to know the door guy. That's the deal with these places. If we could meet the guy who runs the door at Star Garden, that would be great. If we could get the guy who runs the door at Star Garden on the show, I would love that. The stories he can tell. But anyway, back to my original point. You live in Valley Village, you go enjoy yourself on a Saturday night at Star Garden. You don't have to worry about waking up and your home shifting in the ocean, right? You're wondering if time to get your breakfast down. Well, after a good night at Star Garden.
Uncle Joey here. This podcast is brought to you by Nature Box. What do you do when you want a snack, but all you can find is junk food? You rely on your self-control to resist the temptation, and how do you end up there? Eating the junk food. Start snacking healthy with Nature Box. These snacks are tremendous, and right now you'll save even more, because Nature Box is offering our church family 50% off your first order when you go to naturebox.com/Joey. Again, that's naturebox.com/Joey. The 50% off your first order. Number 2, here's something to chew on. Many recent studies suggest that having good oral health impacts your overall health. Yet most of us don't brush our teeth properly. You can start brushing better. You know why? Today. Because right now you can go to quip.com/Joey and get your first refill pack for free with a Quip electric toothbrush. That's your first refill pack free at quip.com/Joey. That's quip.com/Joey. The new way to brush your teeth. And number 3, Father's Day is coming. see him sit there, he sits there all day. What do you think happens when he sits there all day? I mean, your dad's a nice guy and the whole thing, but his ass don't mess like the rest of us. Just because he's your dad don't mean his ass don't stink like that.
Yo.
That ends today.
What up, baby?
You're gonna order.
Yo, Alpha Ape.
Joey, what's hellotushy.com?
How you living, pimp? Are you from Twitter? Alpha Ape, can you hear me? Dog. Alpha Ape. Do you have an NFT or cryptocurrency? Alpha Ape, how you living, dog? Can you hear me? Alpha Ape. Alpha Ape, that sounds like a Twitter name. Oh, yeah, Alpha Ape is from Twitter. Shout out to John Wick Gems. Oh, you got suspended. That's okay. All of my shit gets suspended. Dog, Alpha Ape, talk to me, baby. Yo, dog. Alpha Ape, can you hear me? Do you know English? If you don't, that's okay. Yo, Real Schiller X, how you living, pimp? Long time no speak. How you living, big dog? Real Schiller X. Yo, what up, baby? Long time no speak. How you living, pimp? What's good? How you living? What's good? Are you gonna unmute? You gonna talk to me, big dog? Come on, talk with me. What up, baby? You're muted. Yo, Real Schiller X, how you living, pimp?
I'm doing good, brother.
Excellent.
Living my best life, bro.
Of course you are. How's
what about you?
Kicking ass, taking names. How's nursing school, baby?
Pardon, I didn't get you. I don't know why my volume is low, bro.
That's okay. How is nursing school?
Nursing school?
Yeah, you were in nursing school last we spoke.
Okay, I'm not in nursing school, but I don't really know.
Okay, well, maybe not. Hey, Real Schiller X, do you know Alpha Ape?
Alpha Ape?
Alpha Ape.
Yes, I do.
Who is that?
Is he on, I guess, I know Alpha Ape on X.
Yeah, who is that? Who is Alpha Ape?
I don't really know, but I've come across the profile, but I haven't engaged with him that much.
Okay, what made you come back in here?
Bro, because I care about you and I love you and I love what you're doing, bro.
Absolutely. Did you get a retweet of mine today?
Yeah, I saw your retweet, bro. That is one of the reasons I came in here, bro.
Hold on a second. Did you see a retweet of mine today?
Yes, I did. I did just now.
No way. That's amazing. That's what I needed to happen. Did I retweet?
Yeah, I saw your retweet.
So,
I saw your retweet on what I posted then, and I clicked on your profile, I followed you, and then I just came in straight to the Discord, bro.
Oh, you're amazing. So you're like, hey, I know that guy. Excellent. All right. Are you under Real Schiller X?
Yeah. On X.
Yeah. What's your username?
My username is Ray Banana. I changed my name from Ray Killer X. My name on X is Ray Banana.
All right. Hold on a second, big dog. Oh, that's great. So you saw what I did, and you were like, hey, I know that person. And
yeah.
That's great. Okay. All right.
Let me retweet your post.
No. You're okay. You don't have to do that. Don't do that because I won't see it. Just spell your username.
REAL.
Oh, just one moment. No. I know that's yours. Hold on. I know how to find it. Okay. Are you Real Banana? Oh yeah, you did. Hey, there you go.
Yeah, Reed Banana. We the Dodgino Dog and Wizard PFP.
Dude, and you retweeted my shit. You're amazing. Okay, so did you do a Doginal dog recently?
I just engage with them on Spaces. I just grow with a lot of people from the Dodgino Dog.
That's amazing. Oh, that's so cool. Okay, so I know that project. They're nice people.
Yeah.
And they're all over.
You know the Dodgino Dog?
Yeah, and they're all over Twitter Spaces.
Well, that's amazing, bro.
I agree. Well, thank you for the repost, man. You're the man. Dude, I'm so happy that this bot brought in somebody I know because you're amazing and I love you and I'm glad that you're doing well. What else is good with you?
Love you too, bro.
Excellent, man.
Always got your back, bro.
I know you do. How's your mom doing?
My mom, she's doing all right. I'm living with them right now. I'm staying on my own.
Good on you, man. How's your brother?
My brother is fine, bro.
Excellent.
We're just living our best life. Bro.
I know you are. Well, Real Schiller X, thank you for coming by. And you just made my day. Thank you so much, my friend.
I appreciate it, brother.
Absolutely.
One
Peace,
love.
buddy. One love.
Yeah, what about Harry Potter Obamasonic, you know?
Dude.
You know, I haven't been in the Telegram.
To the moon, baby. To the moon. I'm repping it every day.
To the moon. Brother.
That's right, big dog. All right, baby.
We never come down.
Absolutely. Only one way. To the moon.
Absolutely, bro.
Absolutely. You take care.
We live life on the Miami trip.
Oh, we'll do it soon enough. Don't you worry.
Okay.
Peace, baby. Shout out to Real Schiller X, everybody.
All right, one love.
One love, baby.
I'm gonna hop in back.
Please do. You're always.
This is still ongoing. I need to go on X Space right now.
You do you, baby. Take care. Peace. Spread the love.
All right, brother.
Thank you so much, Real Schiller X. You're the man. Shout out to Real Schiller X. Real Schiller X, I haven't spoken to you in like 6 months. Because you were mean. But you're in good shape now, son. $871. Real Schiller X.
How's my dad's ass gonna stick differently? You know how? HelloDushy.com is a new portable bidet which you can install on any toilet. You understand me? And it works tremendously. It's got a 90-day money-back guarantee. Let me tell you something. There's nothing like getting your asshole washed a little mist 2-3 times a day. You avoid bacteria, you avoid hemorrhoids, you avoid swamp ass, and now the summer's coming. You know what humidity does to your asshole? Right or wrong, you ever take a shit in the morning, and you leave the house, and you walk around, you minkle, but meanwhile your asshole's on fire. You don't know why your fucking little muffler's burning. You know why? Because you got that fucking backup trip. No more! HelloTushy.com will take care.
Technoblock.
Go to HelloTushy.com right now.
That's fucking amazing.
Church, and get 10% off. HelloTushy.com. Hit it! Oh shit. Wednesday, June 7th. Are you kidding me or what? I'm feeling fucking Minnesota. But look at California, you motherfucker.
Yo, go fuck yourself. Nobody want to talk to you anyway.
Now, Lisa Ann, Brody Stevens, the master, the Prince of Periscope. That's what they call him, BLP. Oh, no, I'm sorry, BLP. The Prince of Periscope. Well, who gives a fuck? It's the church of what's happening now, cocksuckers. Lisa Ann and your motherfucker. So, bam, bam. Kick this mule lead. They gotta hear the power shake. Feel this power, cocksuckers.
Yes.
There is $1 million cash prize for lucky players. So they're hoping that this will kind of spur sales. And I think it will. People love this game.
Are you kidding me or what?
This was a scam that began in 1989. It was 2001 when the FBI received an anonymous tip.
Kick this mule, Lee. Kick this mule, cocksucker. I want them to feel these drums and shit. Boom, bop, boom, boom, bop. What? Yeah. Bop, boom, bop, boom, 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 bop, bop. Damn, 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 damn.
The ringleader was a guy from Georgia named George.
Too much, too much. Too much. I'm not gonna let that dollar bag of GG out. What's going on, Brody Stevens?
Big brother. Excited to be here, Joey. Feeling good.
Down in Palm Springs, getting some sun.
Yeah, sunny, hot down there.
Now, how much warmer is it down there than up here?
Today it was a lot. You know, it was about 104 out there when I left. Yeah, and the Dodger game they played this afternoon, it was like a marine layer, it was like 70 degrees. I thought it was going to be smoking hot here too, but it wasn't.
Tonight you'll go out. You can't fuck around this time of the year here. You leave your house with a t-shirt, you go somewhere warm, you walk out, it's just fucking freezing.
Yeah, it gets cold
That
tonight.
desert air comes in with the snakes and the coyotes, fucking,
You know, Palm Springs, it's just the cutoff, the mountains. It's like, that's the first spot that the clouds from LA don't get to. It cuts it off, and it's just, that's where the heat starts out there in that desert. And that's a great thing about LA growing up here at night. You got the marine layer, you got the ocean breeze coming in. So you go to a Dodger game, you got to wear a jacket. You go to Anaheim Stadium, it's cold down there at night. That stadium, they've got wind coming through there. Same thing with San Diego at night. And so you got San Francisco. Geez, all the cities are cold. San Francisco, LA, but you think LA and Anaheim, San Diego, oh, it's mild. It gets cold today. Yeah, it gets cold. But we're lucky we're not in Chicago. You know, it rains, hot. You really got to read the weather there. They're not. Really just bad. That's funny because I left New York not really cold. I left for the summer. It was, see, I can deal with humidity outside. I can deal with it going down the subway, even though that was really brutal. Because you get on that subway with that air conditioning, and it felt good. My apartment, I didn't have air conditioning. I had a fan and a water bottle. You know, that's what I had. So it was pretty brutal. And then but I did it. After 3 years of living in New York, I got it out of my system. I did it, did the subway, did the subway, did the bus because the subway was not working. But got to see a lot of different people, doing comedy down there, out there, and got to take the subway. I did it. You're the one who told me to go to New York. And it was funny, like you mentioned Colorado right here. That's where my mom was living with her boyfriend. So I actually went to Colorado for a little bit. I got to get out of New York. Went to Colorado, caught my breath, and then I moved back to LA 2000. That was kind of my plan anyway, to be back here in LA at 2000. I had to, like I mentioned on Periscope, how, I did an open mic here. I started here in LA. I went on stage at, I did one open mic in Chatsworth, and I did a comedy workshop at UCLA. I needed that, and we had our graduation class at the Comedy Store, and I did well back in. It was 93, and then I did one open. I felt like I did well. It was a Sunday night. It was packed, bringing in 5 friends. One of those deals. Sandy Seashore.
Yo.
Sister.
What up?
The Comedy Store.
No one wanted to fucking talk with you anyway.
Worst
dreams ever.
My mom's boyfriend lived on Holloway up in a high rise, so I could see the Comedy Store, Sunset Strip, and you could feel that energy. And I wasn't like a big crazy, comedy guy, but I could feel that energy in the Sunset Strip. But I would also see the lights of Dodger Stadium. It was just, there's something about seeing the lights of Dodger Stadium, knowing that there's a game going on there. There's a whole community going on there. You see the lights, and then, you can watch it on TV. You can listen on the radio. But whenever I drive by a stadium, the Rose Bowl, I always look at it. I have to make eye contact with the sign. Dodger Stadium, I have to see the lights. I'm going up to 110. I got to see the Coliseum. I have to make eye contact with the seats.
I would look at you and say, from Chicago.
Well, people thought I was from New York.
Or New York.
Growing up here, they
Florida,
did.
Maybe Florida. Out of your fucking mind.
I don't know. But, growing up here, I grew up here, in the Valley. High school here,
You said your dad went to school.
Yeah, North Hollywood High, right here down the
I
street.
wonder if you ever had notices there back then.
How long has that been there for? That's an active corner. You got 2 high schools there. You got a Rich Kids. You got
What's the other high school?
Oakwood.
Right next to North Hollywood High?
Yeah.
Well, that's the one in the middle of the school on the block.
Yeah, well, it's on Magnolia. It's on the
What's
other
the
side.
difference between Oakwood and North Hollywood?
Oakwood's private. Rich Kids probably.
Yeah, they have a full-time staff of crossing guards on Magnolia throughout the day. Like six crosswalks down. You don't see them. They have like umbrellas.
Okay, so the school down the block towards the 101.
That's Oakwood. They built a bridge.
Right, they built
just
a bridge.
installed the bridge.
Now, it costs like $30,000 a year to go to that school. You call your teacher by the first name.
Yeah.
It's progressive.
There's probably like a petting zoo in the back.
Yeah.
Big wheels.
Yeah, it's fucking crazy.
That stuff is, that's what I try and share on Twitter. I went to those private schools. I grew my mom, for a semester, and I knew it wasn't right.
Which one did you go to?
I went to probably Valley. I think it was actually called the Valley School over on Haskell and Sherman Way. The petting zoo.
Notre Dame. The other one on Riverside.
Notre Dame's on Riverside.
Notre Dame.
That's high school. That's respected. #1 baseball player prospect in the country right now. Those 100. Tyler Green. Is it Tyler Green? Yeah. Kid throws 102.
Now, all those schools are 25 to 30 years.
Yeah, a lot of money.
Now, the problem with those schools is you go to school with Denzel's kids. You go to school with all these kids.
Right.
See, I don't know.
Campbell Hall. That's another one.
Campbell Hall. That's
these kids, they're rich kids. They got helicopter parents, so they're doing, some of the drugs.
I gotta tell you what happened to them. That's right. My head almost blew up this morning. That's right. Talking about fucking kids. Very casually. I wake up, I clean the cow with the boxes, I feed the cats, I make a little coffee. I smoke some dope, do all was news to me. So I said, well, let me finish up in the office. Let me jump in the shower and I'll get the fuck out of here. I didn't feel like eating eggs, so I just had cereal in the house. Cornflakes never killed nobody. That's right. I figured I'd disappear for 2 hours, ride a little bit, and come back. A protein shake, a little jiu-jitsu. That was my plan. I get down to the coffee place, I can bring the usual green tea, and I sit there, sit on that right. I just want to tighten up a bed. I try to write a little story, and these kids sit next to me. I don't count them. A couple kids, a couple young girls. I knew it wasn't girls. They were Rose. That's what they mean. Fuck over down there in Kreischer. And she was there. She has some yellow light. And, I got a 2-year-old at the time. I said, how old are you? She told me she's 17. And her dad's a big fucking publisher, like a music publisher. So I've always known her. I always say hello to Bert. Whenever I see Bert, I'm with Maria D. And I saw fucking Rose. Rose is always there in the afternoon. But today she was sitting with these 3 fucking dumplings. So about a year ago, we were ETC hired like a parking lot attendant. Who's a fucking really good guy. I've had 20 comments. At first I thought he was a dickhead myself. But one day he came up to me and goes, you can park there. But don't worry about it. I was like, really? It says just 10 minutes. He goes, just stay there. Don't worry about it. He goes, sit right and stuff. So ever since that, I tried to help the guy out whenever I go down and leave my dishes on the table. I pick them up and bring them back. I'll leave them. The rest of the fuckers, all those people make good money, but they act like white fucking supremacies over there. Like they act like fucking, they don't do nothing. They look down on the Mexican help over there. They're disgusting fucking people who got a little bit of success in Hollywood, like mid-level writers or something. You think they're fucking Ingrid Bergman. The women that pull in there, they just pull in there and they don't park right. A lot of women in there, they don't park right. Well, anyway, I'm sitting there, and the next thing you fucking know, the guy comes running to the back, and I'm sitting in the corner, but I don't smoke. So I don't know what's smoking and not smoking.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying?
Fair enough.
So I hear him say to one of the kids, do me a favor. Put that cigarette out or go to that side of the movie shop and smoke. And the kid goes, yeah, man. And he walks away. And I got earphones on. No, I don't. I'm sitting there writing. I'm looking up. I'm paying attention to my own world. When you're writing, you're in your own world.
Right. Hey, not paying attention.
When I'm looking that direction, or something makes me look up, and I see the security guard running towards me. Right? Isn't that cool? You really think about this?
No.
And he runs towards me, and I think he's going to say something to me. I don't know. I'm high. I don't fucking know. I'm just stoned in the corner trying to write, mind my business, drink my green fucking tea, and at 10:45 I'll leave, go and put my gear on and shoot jiu-jitsu. That's the plan. Make a protein shake. It's about 10:20 at this time. I don't know why these kids aren't in school, and the next thing you fucking know, he goes, hey, I just told you to put that cigarette out. That kid kept fucking smoking and smiling. So he tells the kid, listen, I'm asking you fucking nicely. Right? He doesn't curse or nothing. These are nice white people. He says, I'm asking you nicely. You get up and let them call the police. And finally, there's this dude that's always there. There's this big fucking dude that's bald, like he shaves his head. You can tell at one time or another he could have been a roughneck. He's big. He has that white dog. You were gonna breed D and there's a
puppy white dog?
Yeah. He owns that white dog. And he sits there with another old timer. And they just sit there. And finally, for some reason, this guy gets up. He goes, hey, he's telling you nicely. I'm not gonna tell you that nicely. Get the hell up or go put the cigarette out. Now I gotta turn around. Because they're gonna argue behind me. Or there's gonna be a fist fight fucking behind me. I'm gonna be right there. And I don't mind kicking one of these kids in the fucking kneecaps because you can tell they're 3 little pussies, right? The kid smiling. Let's tell you about the cigarette. Bro, this kid walked up to him. Finally, he was 3 feet from the kid with the cigarette down and snapped on it. He goes, you happy? And the guy goes, okay, do me a favor, get out of here. And he goes, I'm not getting out of here. You're going to have to throw me here. So I'm like, oh, shit. He's going to go down. The guy goes, no. I'm going to fucking call the cops. So I'm like, God damn it. I kids head to their car. As they were walking in, the kid that was Johnny Street looks at me and I hope you're not a fucking actor. My dad sees it and he's showing ABC and I'll make sure he's fucking right. And he got this color to the home stuff. And his dad was that's what I live with people.
What show?
In my world. I ran over, knocked up the glass and asked him, bro, I don't give a fuck what show. I don't want to listen to that little fucking apple bag.
Those guys don't show up at Starbucks. We get tweakers at Starbucks. We don't.
Well, you're in the Laurel Canyon, so you get everybody who fucking falls off the 101.
But it's literally only a 5-minute walk, if that, and it's two different worlds.
Two different worlds. I get the fucking people think,
Yeah, the screenwriters.
Yeah, the screenwriters.
I had my problem.
I sit there and listen to those motherfuckers talk, and I just giggle. That's the show. We plant the tape recorder, and we play it, and we listen to all the bullshit stories we used to hear when we first moved here, because they were all bullshit stories.
I'd rather sit with the weirdos.
Oh, no, me too.
They're more interesting, too.
When I go over there now, if I go out during the week and Lee tapes my set, Lee emails it to me, and I listen to it there. I put earphones on, I plug it in on my phone, and I listen to it there in peace. And I don't have to listen to those fucking Disney dude who shows up there with an earpiece. Okay, the shirt is ironed to the tee, the pants are designer, the shoes are designer, the belt is designer, the BMW is the 5 Series. I'm going to tell you something, the guy's up to his asshole.
It's a short speech.
Because I saw him 3 times. And I've seen the 3 flights he's been with. He's horrifically bad. And he's terribly cheesy. He's one of those managers you first sign him when you get here. Meets with you. Wants to know where you're going. Wants to know where your acting class. How's it going? And they just had a meeting with CBS about you last week. And your name came up on the pilot. Keep going acting class. He's been in 3 different times, 3 different clients, and every time I sit next to him like I'm writing, and I'm not looking at him, I'm just listening to him. A little smoke in this poor bastard's ass. He was there with a guy a couple weeks ago. The guy like this Olympia. And he's telling us, the guy was betting in the chat. He had to weigh 6, he was an extra, he was 600 pounds. That's how big he was. Standing up for like a chair. You know, I felt like looking at him going, how many rows have you seen out for me? Then I could listen, go talk to him on night. This guy's like, no, there's a new show on CBS coming out about fat guys that live together. Yeah, that's what they want. We're going to do a show breaking the bed. What the fuck they going to let us do?
That Kevin James show?
No. You know, it's just, it's so, like I don't ever want to redo or need to explain to people my first 3 or 4 years in this town. And I didn't fall, guys, I can tell you guys right now, as a man, I didn't fall for any of the bullshit. I went through a fucking 80 months. At this time, I had like 3 agents. And one of them was a bottom feeder. I still talk to him. He's out of the management business. But he sent me an audition on a Saturday. He was showing this movie looks interesting. Just go down there. It's an hour on a Saturday. It was right down the block from me. It was across the street in Gardner Stages. Downstairs, remember they used to do a comedy show there. One of your friends, what's his name?
Adam Brockman, Dan Bilek.
Yeah, Dan Bilek used to do a show downstairs.
Yeah, Gardner. Yeah.
Well,
downstairs.
This was 3 fucking years ago, 4 years ago when Dan was doing it.
Yeah.
I'm talking about 1998 in a basement in July on a Saturday at 9 a.m. in that thing with 40 guys dressed in mob suits and fucking doing every different gang affiliation. Every different gang affiliation was in there. This guy was making the biggest gang mafia movie ever in Hollywood. You ready, guys? We got there the Saturday at 9 o'clock. He promised food, a table, reading, and auditioning. There was none of the above. What he wanted me there was to tell you that This is how you got to roll with this movie. You got to get investors.
Oh, it's like a bringer movie.
Yeah, it was like a bringer movie. So he would give you envelopes. He was going to have a meeting a week later to see how many investors you got in a week with promissory notes. This was crazy. I sat there just killing.
It sounds like a scheme where you
Oh my God, Lee, no shit, Lee.
Oh no.
No, this was way before Kickstarter.
Yeah, I was gonna say it sounds just like
yeah, no, it was like that. It was like a human Kickstarter.
Oh, that's funny.
So he said, whoever comes back next Saturday, at least has 25,000 in promissory notes.
What?
You want me to tell you something? I guarantee 3 of those people showed up.
I would have.
Just to be in a movie, Lee. For sure. Right.
Would they be the people investing? Would they like invest for themselves? They'd like go to family?
Because that's what this guy's doing. He would get, if he asked 40 people in a room to give him 20 grand, and 4 people showed up with 20 grand, that's great. I could shoot something. I could shoot something great.
Well, at least if they shoot
You follow me?
Yeah. I just imagine it was a guy coming into town,
Good idea.
getting like 80,000 and like piecing out and going to Mexico.
Listen, people shoot movies for no budget all the time. I personally don't believe it because somewhere the movie's going to crash. You have to have money for certain things. There's things that I could ask Brody Stevens to come with his microphone.
Yeah.
And when I go to set deck for 3 days, Brody, I need a big favor. We don't have the money, Brody. I'll remember you. Just come by for 3 days.
Yeah.
Time you do comedy, I'll come by you and do a free show.
No problem.
But I can't go to Brody. No, Brody.
Yeah.
I need you for 6 weeks.
6 weeks.
Yeah, 6 days a week for free. I can't. Yeah, that's a
I'll do some tweets for you.
That's what these people really want to do.
That much of a commitment? That's insanity.
Oh yeah, these people are crazy out here.
6 weeks of free.
I was doing those $100 big movies.
Yeah.
I say 50% of the staff is getting paid. The rest of them are there, sold on the experience package. If you do this, you get experience. Which, you know what, guys? If I move out here, and I'm here, and I got $2,000-3,000 in the bank, and I live with a roommate, my rent is $400, and I'm looking to get into the movie business, because that's how it happens. Not even get into the movie business. I'm looking to get into something, and somebody comes to me and says, listen, my friend's doing a movie, and he's looking for free. You want to come in for 6 weeks? You know what? I got money in the bank. It's nice. I get to mingle with no people. I'm working on a Hollywood. I would do it because I had no interest in the film. I don't want to be an actor.
Healthy to questionable.
That's a bullshit. How to carry shit.
Yeah, that's what I did. I did that when I was taking my stand-up comedy course. I was also an intern on a USC master's thesis film. So I was a key grip. I was learning about lights. I was learning about where we shot down. We shot in South Central Los Angeles in the house where they came from under the stairs, the people from under the stairs. That movie was shot in that house, and then we did an overnight shoot on the Radford lot where they had Seinfeld going on and Roseanne. I remember riding a bicycle around. I went inside the Seinfeld set. But anyway, I worked on this film. I learned all about like catering, hours, Teamsters. But I also learned that I wanted to be the actor, the talent, but I was nowhere near ready. But I learned that I didn't want to be in movies. In fact, I did one other one. They wanted me to work for free. We did it at USC. So this is a different film. I'm up there, sitting up there with like freaking sandbags and stuff. And they go, so tomorrow, 6 a.m. in the desert. And I go, F that. And so they had a lunch break, and I just went to Burger King and just left. I still got invited to the rap party, but that's when I walked away. I said, I know I'm not gonna do that direction. I want to do stand up. And like even when I moved up to Seattle, I worked at the Comedy Underground. I learned about seating a show. I learned about, a host, a guest spot, a middler, a headliner. But I wasn't like a huge comedy fan, actually. I still, I like laughing at my friends. It's different like with some of these presenting things. And I'm weird. Maybe I'm just immature about that. I'm 47. I just turned 47.
Maybe I met you when you were 25.
Yeah, I was born in 70, so no, I was probably 25. 25. Yep. 25. I'm glad I went to Seattle. I really, because I grew up here in the Valley. I went to college in Arizona. It was like just too much sunshine, too much, people don't develop stand-up in Arizona. Plus I was a baseball player, I had baseball. But I wanted to go up to Seattle and be around peer steers and music and all that weird stuff. I knew I didn't get out of LA. And, I took that comedy course at UCLA, graduated at the Comedy Store, and I did that one open mic at Chatsworth, and I go, that ain't for me. I grew up here in the Valley. I can't have some host. I get it. I understand it because I played baseball. I learned all about groupthink and all that playing baseball. It all comes into in life, playing sports, being at a high level. You do learn about discipline. When I played baseball at Arizona State, we represented the school. You couldn't get in trouble. It'd be in the newspaper. You got drug tested, but I learned about, just taught me discipline. But learning to get picked on, oh, Brody, you're the Jewish guy, gay guy, run weird, this, fucking punching me. But I knew that's how it was. I was liked in high school. I was a good pitcher all of a sudden. So they try, and I go, I'm not going to quit. They didn't get me out of there, but I'm not a quitter. And I just stuck it out. I mean, going a long story about that. But these guys were hard on me, and I didn't complain. And they would go, oh, yeah, you're a Jewish guy. How'd the Grand Canyon get started? Two, Jews fighting over a nickel and a squirrel hole. Well, thanks for laughing, but you're Jewish too. But I didn't care. That's kind of what it was, because I played baseball also in high school, and I was around football. So it just made me tougher. It made me strong, and I just rose above it. They would say, oh, Brody, you're Jew or something. I go, well, Jesus was Jewish, and they get pissed, like these Christian guys. But, they're good friends. Like, it was kind of a hazing thing. Because I got picked on in Reseda High School growing up, and it's different getting picked on by inner city kids. You got it, malicious. I'd rather get hazed by a Christian. That's okay. That's I don't need to be gang jumped into something. I'm so upset with politics. It stressed me out big time.
When I first met you, I used to break your balls constantly. Yes, you were. You used to make me laugh. And I used to break your balls. We had a friend, and he did porn, and I asked him, you do porn like he used to do porn. You were an extra in a porn movie that would throw Josh Booth under the bus. And then you had that cable access show, and I would torment your life about the cable access show till you put me on. I think you on it. Oh my God. I'm looking at you, all these memories are coming back.
Seattle was a great scene. It was really, I don't know how it is now, but we were just still a great time.
Still great for comedy. A lot of young comics sometimes when I hear, I run reboot to Arizona.
Oh, he did?
Yeah, so I don't know who's from Phoenix or something.
Oh, wow.
So I don't know who's going to run the contest and all that. So listen, when I was a kid, I loved basketball.
Yeah.
I love fucking basketball. Lee, look it up. What year the Seattle Supersonics brought out the A finals?
When in the 90s, are you talking about the one against the Bulls?
The 70s.
Yeah, 79, I think. 78, 79. They beat the Washington Bullets one of those years.
77.
77, I think, was Portland.
And I never, 79 was Julius Serving.
They won in 79.
79.
There you go.
Oh, you bad motherfucker.
Something like, well, my cousins lived there. I saw that team.
I didn't know anything about Seattle. One day, the basketball team is great. And they started showing pictures of the city when they were up there.
Yeah.
To show the stadium before they played. I'm like, what an interesting fucking city. Okay? And then, that was it. I just made a mental. And then in 87, or 88, or 89, in the movie theater watching Goodfellas. And then talking about how he ended up in Seattle, Washington. This is way before the internet. How does a gang mafia dude from the city when he was a fucking ended up being a moron? But how does a guy from Brooklyn end up in Seattle? So I always thought about fucking Seattle. And anytime something good happened, then they had the football team. Oh, I love Jim Zorn. One night, I bet San Diego against Seattle or something, Monday Night Football. I don't know what year it was, man. Okay, so Jim Zorn put such a beat on me in 3 or 4 minutes that I ended up liking them after that. So I was always intrigued by San Diego, by Seattle. And then when I first started doing comedy, just like you, I started 2 years before you. There was a publication that came out of San Francisco.
Was it a comedy magazine?
Yes. That John Fox and his company put out. And they interviewed comics. They told you different. They previewed clubs. If a new club was open, they do a write-up about the club. Right. It was a really good magazine. It really was. And the most interesting thing about it was the last 3 pages was all the open mics in the country. Like that big time open mics. And the last 2 pages, the comedy clubs with the insignia of the club. And Seattle was the club. That insignia they gave me. The fucking
Black and the white.
No. What was that? That picture of it. See, we come up with Seattle Comedy Competition. Look at this.
The globe?
The globe with the dude holding it.
Yeah.
Or something like this. Watch how cool this is. Like, this stuck out in that fucking newspaper. Like, and I always.
Sure, searching like the 90s or.
No, Seattle Comedy Competition. That's it. President Seattle Comedy Competition or the Comedy Underground.
There's just something about the Northwest, the fresh air.
I know nothing about that shit.
Till you got
I
there.
didn't know nothing about salmon. I knew nothing about fucking nothing. I knew Henry Hill went there. I knew that the Supersonics were there.
Yeah.
And then something really fucking happened. I discovered a band called Soundgarden. And I was like, oh, see right there all the way to, you see that?
Yeah, that one.
Even that was up in this newspaper. That thing right there,
Yeah.
was something that they had in the in this publication. And I was like, that. And I circled that club. And every time I would go to a comedy club and they had the new issue of that magazine, I would look to see what comedy clubs were opening, what was closing. And I'd always circle that fucking club. And for some reason, I wanted to go to fucking Seattle. Then Soundgarden comes out. I'm hearing about this heroin. I'm hearing about all this shit up there. Not one thing that I hear about comedy I didn't really ask. I didn't think in my mind I was at a level to go to Seattle. Like I was just getting it together in Boulder, in Denver area. And then I went to fucking Michigan. That was my first interact. And I met a fucking stripper. And she said she was going to Seattle. And she said, I'll swing by Boulder and get you. And that was the plan. And I didn't hear from her for a week. One day I got a call. And she said, Boulder. I gave her so I gave her my stuff. And I was up there 10 days later. We went down.
That's a crazy romantic comedy. Just like this.
You fucking believe that? I met him Memorial Day weekend. And I was in Boulder. And I was in Seattle 5 weeks later. But now I tell you, that people always say, well, I'm going to go to Seattle and do comedy. That's my dream. So what are you doing now? Well, right now, I'm working at Starbucks, putting away money. Listen, you're never going to put that money away. That's a resistance. Read the book, The Art of War. It's a resistance. What you need to do is go get the most expensive job you can get right now. I don't give a fuck what it is. If it's taking shit out of a box, and they give you 14 an hour, and they got overtime, you're going to do that for 30.
This athleticism.
Even if you put 100 hours a week away at the end of 4 weeks, you got 400, you got your car, you got your health. And I'm sure your grandmother will throw you an extra 250, that's 650. You can start a new fucking life with 650. How do I know? Because I started a new life with $2. So you're going to tell me the motherfucking stories, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Are you saying 650 today? Where's that back then?
I'm talking about
What's the
when
rate
you want to
today?
go, you go, bro.
That's what I did.
Yeah.
I went to Seattle.
These people look you in the face and go, well, my dream is to move to New York and business.
That was one way to go.
Boy, you bullshit with this. You got to put away money. They have a dream. You'll live in a shelter and you get a job 10 minutes. I'm sure you were fucking listening. I lived in a car. I sacrificed LA in a car. Do you think I got into comedy? I told you I was moving a car. But then I understand what was doing it. This guy was doing it. This guy was doing it. One night I fell asleep in the car and I woke up and I needed any chiropractor. This helped your back. No, well, this ain't that bad. I realized I could take showers at the comedy store, and I could pay child support, plus no cocaine, plus eat and survive in LA. I saved a little money every month. Gabby would help me out by sitting on his couch from time to time, you know. It was a struggle. And then I kind of with Gabby, and with my wife, the rest of my life is free. But, you know, if you told me, Joey, when you get a copy of the chromosome, describe homeless is the sport. Homeless is the scariest fucking word in the world. The first thing you think of is that nobody said a little playground or something. Next to the fucking tanks. They fill up some water. I swear to God, the one at Magnolia School, on the park, right? Just do it right now like a mummy coming through any door. Next to the tanks. 20 years ago, the shut me into those tanks. Well, man, the fucking chick he had with him, the dog.
Right now, look at right now, look at some what happens when we get to the what happens? You look ahead and say, how are we? Right? When is this going to be? Let's say, let's not look at people. Everyone, men, women, children, was working on and also, again, in those days, the Gemara says, people had very similar material aspirations. Right? They had a cow, they had 2 sheep, and they were having
My seat doesn't go back. Collide in. I can sit in my car and have to go in the back seat.
The one I really want to talk to are the RV people. I've never seen it. That's terrible. But I didn't see that on the East Coast. Like, I never really saw people living in RV. But here it's
Mistakes as a comedian.
Buying a trailer like that?
Much more to say. Let's say.
Yeah.
This economy, you're not just going to send resumes to the team. The best thing you can do is that $400 you save. You'll fucking fill up the tanks. You get peanut butter and jelly, ramen. You put water in that shower. You live in an RV. You go cross country.
That's exciting.
You wouldn't have to worry about the condos.
You just go to every night you perform somewhere else. And if there's no show, there's a show now. Because you're there with a microphone and 2 speakers. That's how you do comedy in the beginning. That's how we. I like that idea. No,
Not now. Today, is that still plausible?
oh my God, bro, you can do whatever the fuck you want. You're free. You know, you can get something that's sponsored.
I want to do club for people like rock. I know. I need help, Lee.
I don't know how. At this point, you don't need help. What you can do is, there's a thing that is your best friend.
What? Internet?
Unbelievably. Unbelievably, what you can do on the internet. On a nickel for it. And it would take you. I could get you an executive producer like tomorrow.
I love baseball. I have access.
I could talk to him tomorrow morning. The whole thing. The double executive producer. Road manager, driver,
Yeah. What about? I'll give him. What about? I have to have merch too. He'll help me with that.
He'll help you with the merch. We'll take a piece of your merch.
Here's, I did a festival a few weeks ago, and one of the rock bands they liked what I was doing, and they thought it'd be a good idea. Maybe they wanted a comedian to open up with them on the road, and they were pretty cool guys, like pretty straight-laced guys that rocked out. They were called Diarrhea Planet. They're out of Nashville, but they rock.
You have no idea that. Like I told you before the podcast started, you still have that same security I had.
Yeah. I feel better now.
this boy is in it right now.
But can I say one thing?
Yeah, see what the fuck you want.
I have, people, I get it, people get it, but I haven't, because I did so much audience warm-up behind the scenes, and I got great at that, but it also stifled, I feel like, my stand-up career, because I was getting that paycheck, I was getting that mic time, I was meeting everybody, I was getting opportunities, but I also knew that I had this consistent warm-up gig, usually at Best Damn Sports Show, where you were, and I also had a connection with baseball. I always wanted to be around baseball.
All right, so here's the fucking deal. Right now, it's June. Nobody gives a fuck about baseball.
Right.
Because running away with it. It's fucking right now, what you can do is the next 3 weeks, make a few. You sit down. Obviously, look at yourself. You sit down. You get a piece of paper.
Pencil. See, I should be doing a weekly podcast where I have structure. Like you have structure.
What do I need?
I need structure.
I need an RV.
Oh, no,
I need a driver. Okay.
I like it on
And I need tickets to baseball games.
Okay.
Field pass package, field pass, right? Which is always easy.
But can I say one thing? MLB is weird, you can't necessarily show logos.
I understand. You're not going to show a fucking logo. This is welcome to Brody Stevens' world.
Like, yes, I'm here at Dodger Stadium. You got it. Just even me just talking to the camera at the stadium.
You're already
in the environment.
You already got Periscope.
I'm walking in the parking lot. What's going on?
Periscope September.
Yeah.
After a fucking month of the playoff coverage, and once they get by the World Series, Fox will be hunting you down around the corner.
I tried to have them do that last year.
Right now, you got the world by the balls. You have the experience.
Yes, I do.
All you need is a sponsorship from an RV company. Sponsorship. We need an RV company to sponsor you. We're going to have this break from the driver. So we're going to combine this into a comedy tour.
Life of Brody.
Okay? Don't even mention baseball.
Because it involves everything.
It's still involved pulling over on the side of the road doing kettlebells. Smoking reefer, going to Subway, taking black people shopping.
Like my Instagram videos.
This is full-fledged.
It's just having fun.
The most important is this guy that's driving whatever. Rock his world.
Who's he? Where do I find him? The guys who do that. Okay. Right. Wi-Fi.
You can also get a hotel sponsor.
I'm in this. Could I really get sponsorship for stuff? Because I'm open to it. I need help.
Well, I mean,
You can do all this.
you think you should only have the RV sponsor?
No, we have the RV sponsor.
Vitamins. I like that. Yes.
You can have hotel maybe. I mean, what kind of hotel are you looking for? How fast? Remember, this is all corporate. So if you're looking at doing this in September, and everybody goes on vacation in July.
Drum lessons in different cities.
But I can see a national RV company. Every city you stop at, do a Periscope Live, not enough is print up the amount of numbers, print up the times that you do the Periscope, and let's do a sample. Let's go from a Dodger game to an Anaheim game. 2 games in one day.
Right.
And let's show it that. We're going to give some shout outs. Hold on 1 second.
I don't know.
Organization is the key. And this is not a lot of things to organize. This is not a lot of moving parts here. Brandon Gonzalez, I love you. Fudge, Packing, 101 Met, I love it. Alan Stevens, stay with me, baby. Jack W. Lewis May 23. Mike Badow. Caleb Bass and OG Buckhead David. Are you kidding me or what? Do not forget about the Braves who dropped the ball night. Do not forget about the fucking working out with Uncle Joey. And do not forget about Governors. The 24th and 25th, we ain't fucking around. 2 shows. Chinese No fucking thing. People stand there. Don't worry about that shit. All you need to worry about is praying all night. That's all you need to worry about. We got the end of it. We got to dick tomorrow night. Lee Syed doesn't even know what's going to hit tomorrow night. He's tomorrow night. We go. All right, anyway, we're talking about tonight. Tonight's just a warming up for tomorrow night.
And then
Here's the deal, brother. This is a very easy thing. You have to contact Periscope. You have to contact. I can hook you with a few people.
When I was a kid, I thought that Jesse Jackson was going to do a Jackson 5.
Honestly, I need structure. That's what if people tell me where to go, what to do, be Brody, do this, do that.
Comedy club is on the way.
Like a one-nighter deal, or do a rock club.
Okay, who looks right now like they go to the World Series on the playoffs? Have you had the season ended today?
Astros, Nationals, Dodgers. Probably not. Maybe not Dodgers.
You love the Dodgers because you have to do a comedy show every fucking night. You have to get to the playoff cities.
And what do I do in these cities?
What do you do in the city?
Yeah, let's say there's.
You get up nice and early, and you go to the hot spot where people eat breakfast. Like my camera do. You take your camera do with you. You sit down, you eat, you explain the food, you pray.
Right.
And you go exercise.
Okay.
And then you go to
on Periscope.
And you go listen to baseball players that you're friends with. And you don't see what they're doing. Because that maybe walking up this tongue. This is advertising.
No, I'm down by the field. I have a pass. I'm legitimate. So these guys are going to have different fun of me as opposed to so they don't know they're going to be more open. I see. Fuck those hot dogs.
Sheen lands with the other fucking guy, Tom Hayden and the Godfather, Duval, when they land. And as they're split up into the killer Vietnamese people, the fucking there's a director there going, keep moving. Don't look at the camera, That'd be the funny thing. Every time you shake somebody's hand, just be natural, don't look at the camera. And just talk to them, see how it will go. Go in there, you talk to them, ask them how they're feeling, blah, blah, blah. Go to the other side, make your favorite player on the other side. Go talk to them if it's an afternoon game. Take the comedy show at 10 o'clock at the comedy club.
Right.
Take the percentage of the door and go in there. It's not to the baseball game, but that's tricky because after a baseball game, because we were on comedy club, you're absolutely going to have different people watching on Periscope. But they're fans of what you do, so they can actually pay to go watch you. So you can finance these little trips that way also. I don't know if you're going to be listening to my brother. I wish you all the best. I want you to sell out Peter's Auditorium. Whether it's 100 tickets, 100 tickets.
Yeah, I'm fine with rock clubs.
Tickets, $25.
He's got more than one day in each city, so what if he went to the game and was being Brody and advertised this show at the club the next night? It would be sold out.
Yeah, it's great, bro. It's an angle here, bro.
I just need to, you know what? I just need to take action.
Okay, I came to terms 10 years ago. Not the conventional comedy. Johnny Carson ain't calling. Jay Leno ain't calling. Ain't nobody fucking calling Uncle Joe. Everything I've had, I haven't fucking heard. And when they ended up, I ended up. I'm very happy because I'm here. I'm still here. We go all the way back to Seattle. Yeah, 1995. How many people from that era you see at the Comedy Store Sunday night when I was sitting next to you? Be honest. Tell the people at home. How many fucking people? We were up there. I'm still down here.
Oh, Josh Wolf. Craig Gass is around. From that era. Nobody really.
No. So unfortunately, I ended up in Seattle by mistake. But like yesterday, when I was talking to John, he says he still remembers sitting with you at the volcano.
It's my wife's birthday. I want to get her something that goes 0 to 200 in seconds.
Is that the cafe?
Yeah, just a thing.
Oh, it's some cafe.
Is that the Bulldog?
Those Sundays you really miss that. You really miss that part of town.
Hey, Raiders, your lesbian girlfriend. What are you buying today? My girlfriend and I are looking for a new Prius. Don't worry, Avery. We have plenty of Subarus YouTube will love. Bought a Tesla. It's sick. Sick. How can I help you today? I've never been. Great. Mustangs are over here. Get everyone to know you're under 5 feet tall. Get a lifted truck. My wife has had Tic Tacs bigger than what I'm packing down there. Accurate. You can't catch me. Oh, yes, I can.
Women keep guys up at night or bills or somebody being sick in your family. But to stay up at night thinking about the love you have for comedy and how good you want to be on it while you're sleeping in the office. Look up Josh Wolf's Mexican restaurant where you're paying $125 a month and you got a little mattress with a pillow and a blanket. And I thought that was the king of the fucking world. I was the yards from the comedy underground. At that time, I don't think underground. That particular one, I don't know what the one is like. That particular one, to me, I still rank it in the top 5 stage I've ever stepped on. I own that stage so much.
Low ceilings.
That wood, the cockroaches, the water bugs,
The bathroom. You had to like pull a chain to flush it? Like, was there like a chain you would pull to go to?
You had to walk up the stairs or walk down the stairs. When you walked up the stairs, you opened up the door, and it was a jukebox. And there were always people at the bar. Swan, the snow guy, was working for fucking Swan, Jesus. You still see it when you go up there?
I think it's closed down, isn't it?
I have no idea.
I think Swanee's is gone.
Well, Swanee's is gone, but then he reopened the bar with a bunch of people with Josh Wolf's old Mexican bar.
Okay.
So he hired Josh
Over there.
Right.
Gotcha. Recently?
Yeah, Josh was in Seattle.
To help him out?
No. This is 1990 fucking six.
Oh, sorry. No, I know about that. I remember that. Yeah.
97, he hired him.
I went in for the meeting. I worked at Red Robin. I had experience.
What Red Robin did you work at?
The one on East, like the original Red Robin.
Come on.
Yeah, Gavin Boyd got me the interview. Gavin was like an assistant chef at the Red Robin in over in Kirkland.
Let's get together. There's no assistant chef.
Sous chef.
Fuck, there's no sous chef.
Yes, there was.
At Red Robin,
Yeah.
you fuck, and all the materials come already.
A sous chef.
What sous chef? There's no sous chef.
They had him at Red Robin.
Listen, you go to Red Robin, there's 3 Mexicans, and they all call themselves one just in case.
We had food runners.
Yeah, food runners too, but
I worked at the original
chefs.
sous chef. I remember. Ask Gavin.
Listen.
Ask Gavin. Yeah. The fries, the refills. I might, you know what? I may go.
Where is it? It's on the top of the canyon. No.
Topanga's over at Topanga.
No.
Red Robin?
Yeah. Me and my wife went up there with the baby.
Topanga.
And Red Robin, we were like, what? Remember I called Lee?
Oh, yeah.
I'm at Red Robin having a cheeseburger with steak fries.
Yeah, steak fries. What? Topanga Mall. That's where I was in that Red Robin when I found out that Kobe got caught for rape. That was 2 weeks ago. No, so there's a joke there, but I really was when Jim Hill announced it. That was big. You know, where were you?
When I found out Magic had AIDS.
Yeah, where was I for that? That was a shock.
Over the wall. But I was getting frozen water lemonade. Lee, you would drink 18 of these at 4 o'clock.
Why would I drink rose water?
Lee, you never drink 18.
I've had rose water. I like lemonade, but
No, this is lemonade made with rose water. This is 20 lactose.
Magic, that was so surreal. That was surreal. The OJ, just the magic, you just couldn't believe that.
OJ, it was basketball season, playoffs, and that was when main man Danny Feet was at one of the softball games. They were waiting for the pitch to land. You know what I'm talking about? And the pitch was landing big. In those days, I had held out like 5 days. I was washing cars and National Rental Car on I was delivering sandwich with the delis on dudes. I was putting it together. I was delivering Chinese food. I was swinging a little bit, but we had a different connection. So
You were slinging some pigeon?
I was doing everything.
Getting chicks.
I was getting no chicks.
Oh, you had a girlfriend.
No, I had nothing involved at this time. I was just a single dude. Time to time, I bumped into a victim. I go somewhere for 8 months, and then I bumped into a victim.
Gave her a staff.
She take me to the cleaners.
Come on, baby.
That was no good. They gave me 1 time.
1K. We did it.
Free porn has really changed the game.
Gave her a stabbing. I gave her a
It's
stabbing.
quick and easy.
Have you looked at what I like, Brody? Like for the live cameras?
Oh, no, I haven't.
I like that. It's you can watch people and it's right there. It's happening live.
Could you send me the link, please?
Yeah. It's chatterbait.com.
And you can watch people have sex live?
Yeah, it's crazy. Couples, girls.
Is it free?
Yeah.
Okay. I'll see you guys later. See you later. I'm slurring my words because I can't clock.
Really disgusting. I can't believe you sit there and watch those naked people. Why don't your parents do a nice job with your naked live people? You can donate $1. What type is what I'm saying?
Why would I donate $1?
Because you're watching them.
They have people doing that. They have people.
They get advertising, right?
No, they don't get advertising, but they get people to send them Amazon gift cards.
That's what I get.
Some chick showing you a foot, then they put the pussy right by the camera.
Yeah, they'll do whatever you want.
Oh, you ask them to?
I've never asked for anything. If I was going to ask for something, they ask you to tip.
They have scratches in it.
The kid, that's coming in 2018.
That's how happened in 2018.
They accept PayPal, of course, right?
That new Apple computer's $5,000.
Which
one of them? I think it's an iMac. Like the new version of this computer, Joey. If we had to rebuy this, it's $5,000. This one was like $1,900. We bought it 4 years ago.
But it's a desktop,
Oh,
right?
we just guess that down. This is gonna go down a week on Sunday.
Oh no, it's charging great.
No, that's how Apple has a program.
But like what?
Has a program. Right now, right here, ready to press the button. Yep. And all of a sudden, 2 million computers go out. What if the store 5 million a piece, 5 keys a piece? They go in fucking forums. They need 2 million, 15 minutes. Sure. Is they zap this computer real quick.
My battery's slow. A slow battery.
It's crazy. What a fucking racket they
Yeah, they're amazing.
They're like communists. They got you hooked.
Everything is, though.
Yeah, they really got you hooked. Corporation.
It's
I've seen the growth.
Once you
Globalism.
capitalism,
I lived through the growth.
Yes, we have.
And it's been amazing.
I love GPS. That's positive.
Once you make a decision with computers and phones, it's kind of hard to get off of it. You learn something on your things on certain ways. So I would love to switch to an Android, but I don't really have the time to learn a new phone. I'm gonna get the new iPhone. Even though this phone was shitty from the very beginning, I got one of those duds, but they wouldn't do anything about it.
But if you don't get the new iPhone, the old one will slow down eventually.
Yeah,
The old one's got a button in it too.
That's what
Basically, one night you're on the phone with your cousins, and the phone zaps, and you try to turn it on, it turns back on, and also there's no numbers, and also you got it on the app when they read you the bad news. Listen, your phone, either this, you can wait 2 weeks, and there's a prison in fucking Ohio where they refix the phones and send them back to you, but before they send them to you, they suck all the information she said, we got 30 pictures, they pass them around the units. $10 a picture, they whack off a picture. Grandmother holding a cat and shit.
Joey, that's not far from the truth.
That's the truth. That wouldn't lie to you guys.
They
Also, they said that back when these things fix themselves homes for $3.50 an hour. And they said that swell it back. It's a prison inmate somewhere.
But you know what they're doing? Because I just got a ticket. I was in Arizona, and I got one of those photo tickets sent to me, and I was going 45 and a 36. No, 40, 35. I was going 46. I was going 46 and a 35 in Arizona, and they got me on like some photo thing. So I guess, what's that, 11 miles over?
Oh, is that so legal? The camera?
It's not in California.
But I was in Arizona.
Well, the red light ones are, I'm pretty sure.
This was a speeding one.
Red lights are legal.
I believe they're not. I can check it.
Well, they got me, and then so I paid it, and then hurts because they get it said that you have to pay a processing fee, and then you know what? Eventually, it's going to be like, oh, he got a ticket. Now, automatically, his insurance goes up. Automatically, he gets points on his record. It's all. I don't want to sound like a conspiracy guy, but you're starting to see stuff like that. Everything's automated. Everything's this. And you're going to get a ticket? Why? You're parked right there. Why?
They got me waiting up there, so little Chuck, if I was fucking stop sign.
You can hear it?
Oh, maybe that. Was it a red light? We don't care.
You said the flash, actually.
This is in the LA Weekly. So, it says Goldsmith has hold
Remember, the greater the powerful. Every person is possible. That's how
like a G6, like a G6.
All these terrible things. If you were to harness that power, if you were to harness that power, and channel it towards good, there's no telling what he's going to accomplish. Incredible.
You answer questions about whether or not you can pay red light ticket. Pretty much you still don't. But
I was in Arizona, got me. So paid it. What can you do? And it probably takes points on my record, and maybe I should have done traffic school, but F it. Hopefully I'll book a gig and cover it all. Because I haven't booked that gig yet. You know, I should have a special, which I shot. It's not out yet necessarily. I should have an album, but it's so much more. But Joey, everything you said is right. You told me to go to New York. You're giving me structure here. You're giving me, like I said, I need male energy. I was raised by, my parents were divorced, my mom, my sister. That's why I don't get political, but I said that Hillary stuff doesn't work. It's going to stress you out. I grew up in it. I was bused. I did the private school. And I knew right away those private school kids were weird. They were weird. They were kind of elitist. I saw it. I was uncomfortable. I'm a good guy. So I would get picked on by the elitist types. And also, I would get picked on by, like, blue-collar guys. I get picked on by elitists, and I get picked on by African-Americans. That's what I got picked on. And you saw, like, the different energies between, but that kind of stuff made me a comedian, getting picked on. I say, thank God I did that, because I right now, I use it as fuel. And I'm saying, like, I'm a little high. But the point is, I'm thankful. That's why sports, getting hazed, being a rookie, having to do those kind of, treated that way helps you, makes you a stronger stand-up. Having these problems, Today, I guess, you can be a good-looking guy, have a perfect life, and be funny, and that's a way to go too, I guess. But is that right? I mean, isn't it funny kind of still when the guy's in pain and suffering? But it seems like these days you don't have to. It'd be great to be. The stars again too, but I'm stressed out because everything you talk about. You talk about bills. Joey, you were a Best Damn Sports Show. I've seen it. You've been in the movies. I feel I was in the movies too. It's like extra pressure. I was telling my mom today. It was like, I'm willing to live in my car too, not necessarily for comedy, but for my mom. We got to take care of her. I can't do it. I can sleep on her couch for 14 days, and then I live in the van. 14 days on the couch. I'm not a mama's boy, but my sister's not doing it. She's working. I got comedy.
Why do you have to go to the couch? Why do you go to the van?
Well, I go one day, or I guess I could rent out again to do an Airbnb at casinos. Went to one last night out in Indio. Probably like 5. Yeah. Have a gig. Yeah. On Periscope, right? Tweeting, Instagram, Interesting.